The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year. New vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thanks for staying with us on the program Icons on Independent Television. My guest on the program today is an established health practitioner who has been in the US for over 40 years. She's also an outstanding businesswoman, entrepreneur, and a philanthropist who has continued to make giant strides with various business interests across the world and touching lives in a very, very special way with her milk of human kindness. I'd like to welcome very, very specially Dr. Okoruwa, Dr. Elizabeth Okoruwa Okoje, popularly called Dr. O. Dr. O, it's good to have you on the program Icons on ITV.
Thank you for having me.
Good, good. Well, let's begin with your trajectory in life. You're popularly called Dr. O. Where did that come from? How did you become someone that is recognized or seen globally as Dr. O?
Okay. Well, so for the initials for my last names.
Okay.
You have my name is Dr. Elizabeth Okoruwa Okoje, aka Dr. Ojugo. What is in there? O. Then I would just basic names like Dr. Okoruwa Okoje. Okay, Dr. Ojugo. Okay. Now here comes out a vibrant part of me that went from grass to grace. So I just see my fans, like my fans, my Hollywood family, in my entertainment business, started by one person, father, and all my Hollywood family, Dr. O. So that was how I started.
So it's not like a joke, like
like
thing and all of that.
Dr. O.
It's not like a stamp on you now today.
Yeah, so when I go to events over there in the United States, I always ask people, my PA will say, whom are you inviting? Are you inviting Dr. Ojugo or are you inviting Dr. O? People say, okay, what is the difference? So if it's Dr. Ojugo, I will just sit there and perform like everybody else. But if they're inviting Dr. O, that is where the Odogun lady in me will come out. Where you see, I will really declare the floor while they Dr. O.
Yeah.
So that is it.
All right.
Doing great things.
All right. Let me ask you this question, which is one of the curtain raiser questions that we have for this program. Talk to us about your growing up. I know you were not born in, I don't know, maybe you were born with golden spoon in your mouth or a diamond spoon in your mouth. What was it like growing up? What's your trajectory like?
Well, growing up as a little girl in a village, Irua, Osugbenu, Irua, in Edo State, my parents, Prince Peter Okoje and his queen, Obidu Okoruwa. I grew up as a child that has always been out there. A child that sees something that is everybody match, they pass it, but a child that will go there and pick it up and say, oh, this thing is valuable. I grew up as a child that want people to see me. People will be going to the farm. I will tell them, no, don't go. You have to watch me dance first. So I will dance for them before I allow them to go to the farm. And I'm the child, anyone that needs help in my village, I will say, okay, you want water? You want, what do you want me to do? You want me to help you clear the bush? Or you want me to help you cook? You want me to help you pound the yam? People say water. I ride my bike. Sometimes we used to walk from Osugbenu to Obiano River in Irua to go fetch water. Where people are going once, me, I'm already returning twice. Because I feel there are other older women in the village that cannot really fetch water. Then I just go, I fetch for my mother, then I go fetch for other people in the neighbors. Then I'm that kind of child also, that I see some kids growing up, they'll be like, oh, we don't eat rice. But for me, growing up, my dad was one of the founders of a Cherubim and Seraphim Church, where food is always there. There's always dedication, there's always food to eat. But I see some of my kids as we are playing, they're like, oh, we don't eat rice every day. We don't eat rice at all. There's a particular cousins, their mother goes to the market 3 times a week. You go to Eboma market, she will go to Gbedu market, she will go to Irua market. And I came up with a plan. I said, you know what, you don't eat rice, I'll make sure you eat rice. We go to the ceiling where the mother keep all the bag of rice, we bring it down, we ask one of them to be pounding, I'll ask the other one, this is the pepper, this is tomato, start grinding. They start to grind. Then I'll go to my poultry, because everybody in the village, they feel there's a grace in my hands. So they give me chicken to rear.
For them? For
them. And the chicken which overproducing, then we share. So I have my own little poultry for goat, for everything. So I go to the one that are laying eggs, I pick up some eggs, I put it in the pot. My mom is like, what are you doing? I said, Mom, oh, I'm cooking today, I'm cooking. So I'll be cooking the food. From there, the egg is cooked. From there, I lower the heat for my mother. Then I take the eggs. I go to the next house where the rice is being prepared for those my cousins. Then before you know, stew is ready. Back. Within 30 minutes, rice stew is done. I put two eggs for them. One of them today is the greatest doctor in the whole world. He talks about it to everybody. So that's how we grew up. And me, I grew up as a child, me and my sister, my parents gave birth to 3 of us that time. So me and my sister, very close. We grew up because my mom she married for so long, she didn't have no children.
Okay.
Then she married my dad, she got pregnant. For my sister, you know how it is in our land.
Yeah.
That child is a special child.
Yeah.
So that child always comes first, but I always come last. So because of that, I had to learn on how to be recognized by myself. Where people come, oh, this, oh, my sister, oh, beautiful. Me, I came with a special package, as my mother said. I came as a special package whereby when they gave birth to me, my mom carried me for 14 months. She didn't give birth. People will say this is not the child.
14 months would mean like 5 months extra. It's supposed to be 9 months.
Yes, supposed to be 9 months.
So there's an additional 5 months.
Yes.
Before you came into the world.
Yes, and there was no, I never knew all this until when I was writing my book 2014 in America. I decided to write a book, autobiography book. As we were going, the guy asked me, say, you know what, there's a missing puzzle. Let's call your parents. I said, well, my mom is still alive, but my dad no more. So we're asking my mom these questions, so she started to release it. She didn't want to say it to me because she didn't want me to feel inferior among my mates.
Okay.
But I've always knew that there's something in me that's full of grace.
Okay.
Then my mom now told me that when she was pregnant for that long, they thought she was sick. My dad sent her home. But the brother came, Pastor Jeme, may so rest in peace.
Amen.
Then he now came, who owns Pata Poultry, came and said, no, this is not a sickness. This is pregnancy. That time, Dr. Okoje from Irua just came for Zuma Memorial Hospital. He took my mother there, and the doctor said, this is baby. I can hear the baby breathe. So they kept my mother there. At the end of the day, they gave birth to me. I didn't look like no child. I was so long and skinny. My cry was so different. They said I would be crying like a little goat. Then my mom, when it's time for baby show, my mom would wrap me up and enter the bush in the barrier and hide. Or like when she had my sister, everybody fell in love with my sister. Even when the white people came, they gave my sister a very important jewelry. But me, I was being hidden. So then the doctor said, don't worry, the baby is a baby, it's a human being.
Okay.
Then the one that is so funny is that white people see me the way I am today. My mother they were laughing at my mother. They said, this is not a baby. So somebody told her that this is a river child. You should take her to the river, to Obieme River. So my mother really went to the Obieme and sat there, said, if this is your child, take her from me. This is your child, take her from me. So then Dr. Okojena said, if you put breast in her mouth and she's able to suck up your breast, she's a human being. She's not a river child. So my mother stayed there for a few days. I was still with her. Then she came back. She was scared to go home because my dad was like, what kind of a baby is this? You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I started to really grow. I started to strive. I started to fetch for myself. The another thing I had, challenges I had was my legs were too big. My sister and my mom would buy her already-made shoes. But me, a shoemaker had to make my shoe. That's why you see today, I wear heels. I make sure shoes is my passion today.
Okay.
People ask me, why do you always wear heels at this age? I'm like, you know what? At the beginning, I didn't have no shoe. So I would be the only one wearing shoemaker shoes. So as we grow up in the village, as people start to notice, friends start to laugh at me at school. And I say, you know, I came up with an idea. I say, hey, everybody, Christmas was coming. I ran from one village to another. Every night I was telling them, this Christmas, everybody show up in the primary school. Adults, we call it that time, that is the primary school. Show up there, we're going to learn a dance. So everybody gathered. I started to teach them a dance. So we start to dance. I said, this Christmas, we're not wearing no shoes. We're going to dance, we're barefooted. But they didn't know why I was saying that, because I was tired of wearing shoemaker shoe. So because people started to notice. So that was how I broke through that barrier. And that happened again. They came to a point too, when I growing up, I was like first, very smart. My auntie, Mama Ebudo, who is Michael Simmons' mom, was the one my dad followed to the village. Because my dad is actually a priest from Uromi. Okay. That's the story of another day.
Another day.
Then she would tell me, you know what, don't ever let anybody put you down, Mama Ebudo. You say, you are a princess. Anywhere you go, pretend the room is open for you. Pretend there's no other person but you. Raise up your shoulders and put your head above and keep striving.
Fantastic. Let me pause it there. I'll come back to you in a moment. It's still Icons on ITV. Interesting story from our guest here, Dr. Princess Elizabeth Okoruwa Okoji, popularly called Dr. O. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with you in just a moment. Please stay with us. Many thanks again for staying with us on Icons. Dr. O is still with me on this week's edition of the program. Dr. O, many thanks again for coming. Just talk to me about your primary school, secondary school, higher institution, and then your journey to United States of America. You know, we always believe that when you leave the shores of this country, you go to Europe and America. I mean, on the streets, you just find monies there. You pluck money from the trees, you pick money from the ground. And what was it like for you?
Okay, so growing up, as I said earlier, it wasn't easy for me to grow up. So because I grew up in a house where you see a child that was, after so many years before she was born, that child is precious, you know that, right? Yeah. Me, right after 1 year, here I am. Why are you here now? You're too early. You know what I mean? Not that anybody said that to me, I'm just the one capping it. Yeah. So I'm the kind of child, and the other one, my younger one, is the boy. So I was, you know, a girl, me and a boy. You know how boys are in this country. Boys, if you don't have a boy, you know what it is. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I'll be the one to always, my mom will always snap at me. Always, you know, I'm like, okay, where do I go now? I check, I see all these our family members coming from out of town. Like my cousins, Professor Sinan, the late Professor Sinan, is so rest in peace. We come with his daughters. I will be there, you know, I'm just there, the one doing everything. Oh, but I say I'm the one that, Mama, happy pania. When my auntie got a big well in his compound where people fetch water, I'll be the one to sell water for her, be the one to do things for her. I was just kind of like everybody's child. I was being nosy everywhere. Then my mom, her business was akara, making akara. And I would be the one to sell the most akara for her. I would start selling akara from one village to another, from village to another. I would run back again, Mama, that is done. You pack another one for me. That would be after that. I'll make a lot of money for her, then before going to primary school. So when we're in school, I'm that child that sits and listens to the teacher. When the teacher is talking and I don't understand, we say, what did you say? You say, are you sleeping? You don't sleep? I said, no. Oh, where in class? No. I just want to know, I wanted you to say it. So I was always first. So anytime I want to read the result for school, I will kneel down like that. You know when you want to run? Because I know I'm going to come out first. So I'll just go as soon as they call Elizabeth Okorowa. Bam! I will just run. You see, I will do some movie. I will do some acting. I will do some dancing. Before I will even get to the principal, everybody will say, okay, it's okay. Come and take your result. You know what I mean? So I've been always being like a happy child. A child that loved family. A child that loved people around her. A child that loved to build something out of nothing. And I never really raised my shoulders. I put myself to the level of everybody. Okay. That my childhood, that I grew up at home, tried to help my aunties. Sometimes my mom get me angry. I go to my other auntie, the sister, Helen Mele, Barrister Sena's mom. Okay. I go there. I will hide there. I say, don't let my mom know I'm here. I'm not, because that one doesn't have a girl. So I'm your daughter today. So I'll get that one pound here. I used to have, when my mom would sometimes would deprive me of meat, because we say, oh, even if I give you all this meat now, you will still be skinny. So I said, okay, you have to be careful what you say to a child, because it affects them when they grow up, you know. So my auntie at Ivwe, Nemena Ivwe, all that one does is sell a bobo, fish and all of that. So I just tell my mom, I say, you know what, I want to go visit Nemena Ivwe, because I know the next day is when she will take the fish to the market. So when I'm in her house, I will help her, Mama, just sleep, don't worry, I'll do everything. I'll just start arranging the bobo, everything perfectly. From there too, I'm throwing some in my mouth, so by the time I come back, I'll be looking fresh. You know what I mean? So I'm that kind of child. I was kind of like, you know, help this person, help that person. I see somebody coming from the farm, the load is too much. I say, you know what, give it to me. I put mine down, first of all, drop the answer home before I come and pick mine. So that was how I grew up in the village. Then after that, I started to look for, when I was trying to go to high school. So my dad was so scared that time was when they were calling this abortion bet. Nobody wanted their daughter to go to school, because they believe they would just get pregnant. So I'm not going to touch the life of my sister, but I'm going to only touch my whole life. So when it got to my turn to get married, like my dad always say, you all have to get married. We meet with the people separately, then I will hide under the flower when the people will come looking for me. I will be hiding, listening to what they're saying. So one day they said, okay, when she's selling akara, just take her and take to Bini. So I was selling akara on this day, I got myself ready. So I was selling akara, then they said, bring akara. I went there, then they were saying, you are so beautiful. Why will you be selling akara? I said, no, I want to go to school. Yes, we know you want to go to school. She will marry my son, she will take you to school, you will do this, do that. I said, okay. They took me to the room with my akara thing on my head, with my thing here, I put all my money, it's all coins. So as they were about to lock the door to start to kidnap me, to take to Benin, like the way they smuggled my sister. And I said, oh, okay, no problem, Benin, of course I'll go to Benin. Then I now let the thief loose, full of coins. Then I just grab it up as I was going to get up. I use it to slap all of them. I use my karate to destroy all of their faces, my weapon. And I opened the door and I ran away, and I was in the bush for almost six days. I didn't come out. I was hiding. Started eating apple, started eating this in the village. So I wasn't born with a golden spoon in my life. My life has always been challenges. So when these challenges come, God always give me the grace on how to navigate around them. So how did I survive that? Then it time come for me to go to high school, you know. Then my dad said, you're not going. I was convincing my mom, you know I sell akara, make you good money. I will go to the farm, I will do this, you must let me go to high school. I will never get pregnant. My father said, no, you're always laughing with guys in the village. I said, Daddy, People that don't even laugh with those guys are the ones that get pregnant. Leave me, let me be. I have my own destiny. Don't stop me. Okay. So what happened? We went to my uncle, Pa Eseme, took me to Ihide, took me to the high school in Auchi to do interview. So we were doing the interview from there. I was done. And my cousin was teaching there. Again admission. I'm now admitted. So it was now we have a prospectus letter and admission letter. That admission letter we have to show when you go to school. For them to admit. It was a Reverend Sister School, Catholic School, St. Angela's in Auchi, Ujeneni there. So then my dad called me, said, I've been seeing you moving with me, where are you going? I said, Baba, I want to tell you, I've got admission to high school.
So that's when you went to high school?
Yes.
So he didn't know?
No. He said,
you later told him?
No, I said, Baba, I've got admission to high school. He said, really? So the real letter that I need to show for me to be able to enter the high school, I went to give it to my auntie, Mama Ibudo. I want to give it to my auntie to keep. I said, I have a feeling that my dad will do something to that letter. I've always had this situation, like God will give me, I will just like be feeling things and God will just show me what to do, something that might happen. Then I now took that prosperous letter to buy things. I was buying everything already. We put them in my auntie's house. I gave that letter to my dad. My dad said, it's me you want to disgrace? We don't hammer, we don't work. Oh, you know that this gave many pastors, many apostles. And Father took that letter and turned it. Say, you not go to the school. I said, I'm going to school. That's the real letter. Pum, I ran away. Then the day I was to go, the car picked me from my auntie's house. Then one of my aunties that died, Miss so rest in peace, okay, followed me to Auchi to take me to school. Then meanwhile, I was so young then, about 13, 14. Then I now went to high school. Then I was there. The students, everybody were now doing too much work. And I'm so smart. I fell in love with the Reverend Sisters. Mm-hmm. And I told them.
So it was a Catholic school?
Yeah, Catholic girls' school.
Catholic girls' school in Auchi.
Yes.
What's the name of the school?
St. Angela's Girls' Grammar School.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes.
Dr. O, thank you so much for coming on the program.
No
thank
problem.
You.
You're welcome.
That's our package for this week on the program Icons on Independent Television. Hope you had a great time with us. Be sure to join us same time, same station next week. We'll bring you another segment of the program. Till then, stay blessed and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ayaba Atwaje, Aba Atwaje. Ojode Atwaje, Aba Atwaje. Ayaba Atwaje, Aba Atwaje. Adaye Atwaje, Aba Atwaje. Gwajua.
ITV, certainly the best.
The dominant issue on the political scene in Nigeria, particularly in the build-up to the 2027 presidential election, of course, general elections, is the issue of the Senate's action in rejecting electronic transmission of election results. Civil society have been reacting, political analysts have been reacting, even market women, they've been reacting, saying this action of the Senate is unacceptable. In their opinion, this is likely going to mar the 2027 election outcome. But the Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, has come out to say that the Senate did not reject electronic transmission of election results. In that, what the Senate did was to retain the original section and clause, which of course came into effect in the 2022 Electoral Act. More questions, more controversies, more analysis, more accusations and counter-accusations. This is the thrust of our conversation today on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. As always, as we get along, we're going to find some other insertions to broaden the scope of our conversation. But first, let's meet our panelists. I'd like to thank very especially a professor of business administration, regular on this program, public affairs commentator and analyst, Professor Anthony Ijeure from the University of Benin. Prof, thank you for coming.
It's a pleasure to be here.
We also have joining us the scribe, the state scribe of the ADC, Christopher Ojekere. Chris, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Also have joining us on the program a political activist and public affairs commentator and a politician, Comrade Shedrack Udugba. Shedrack, thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much. Good morning. It's a pleasure being here.
We're expecting Chief Daniel Akwemoka Matthew to join us from the UK virtually. She is a Labour Party chieftain and also a global affairs analyst as we delve into the package for today. Now, I always believe that if you do something right, you will spare yourself the stress of having to explain and continue to explain. If the Senate, in amending the Constitution, had done what was right in the sight of everyone, I'm sure the Senate President would be doing all of the explanation. But let me begin with you, Shedrack. Give me your overview of why this section of the Electoral Act is so controversial, is such a major topic that has defied so many conversations in the last couple of days, and perhaps as we get closer to 2027, it's one major thing that will be on the table.
Of course, for me, I've evaluated, if you look carefully, that free, fair, credible, and transparent election is the foundation for every democratic nation. Because the people cannot elect their leaders, then the system of government cannot be described as democratic. But we've seen that over the years, for how many decades, Nigeria is struggling to put in place a sound and responsible democratic process, whether by virtue of legislation or by the issue of administration. And they're even down to the legal jurisprudence of the electoral process. Many of them have been misinterpretation, they have been marred with irregularities. And then when people still come by, in February 25th, 2022, we celebrated a new law that was signed into law by President Muhammadu Buhari, where we felt that Nigeria will now take a new departure from what it used to be. That to a large extent, there was some form of restoration of electoral trust. INEC did some strategic interventions, say money must be sent to the Electoral Commission a year before elections. We expanded it to 365 days schedules will come out before the virtual elections. All of those beautiful and lofty ideas. And beyond that, they now infuse lots of technology. That we're going to be having electronic transmission of results, which is, before now, I existed, as the man has said. And but when we went into the elections and it came out with the guidelines, we saw that there were many loopholes, many ambiguities. Many of those laws that were put in ground to coordinate the affairs of both the electorate and had to be interpreted in judicial, there were ambiguities and there were malapplications. And to a large extent, many of the processes were mad, it was shattered. Homes of Nigerians were dashed. And this new administration came on board, and we had expected that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu would have ushered in an electoral agenda, electoral reform, like put together a national dialogue on the elections, where Nigerians would have discussed the political future of the Nigerian elections, where we come together to discuss what exactly will constitute electoral reforms under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where we shall discuss the ambiguities of our election, talk about the cost of elections, talk about the security of the elections, talk about voters turnout, talk about the independence of INEC, talk about all of those issues that borders on core the administration of the electoral process, that we position the trust. Because if Nigerian people do not trust the process, they won't engage in electoral leaders. And leaders we're going to throw up in such a fad or mad process will not be a reflection of the yearnings and aspirations of the people. And even the Nigerian legislature also failed to the National Assembly, which ought to have conveyed together without being pressurized, without waiting for these 10 minutes. They ought to have come together to carry out some form of to convey, to look at the ambiguities. Especially as it's been stated by many of the observers, both local and international, who participated in the 2023 elections, say no, this thing failed because of this issue and this issue. And also looking at the litany of court judgments, both pre-electoral matters and the tribunal matters that came up, to say, okay, because this thing was not carefully addressed, let us quickly go back and spell out clearly what our intent is, so that it should not be open to misinterpretation in the law. Okay. All of those things were left on ground. Nothing was, because there were issues critically about the collation of votes. Another area was being founded, especially in section 64, that talks about transmission of results. Where INEC said there will not be room for electronic transmission, it was not being made a must. If the man says what was there is what is still there, that means there's no hope for us, there's no improvement and there's no change. Okay, let me pause it there. Comrade Christopher Ojekere. The Senate, through the President, is saying, we didn't touch it. We didn't do anything to that section of the Constitution or the Electoral Act
We left it the way it has always been. In fact, they are even saying, accusing the media of misrepresenting the fact. But here is it. If they are saying they didn't touch it, they left it the way it has always been, it means the onus is now on INEC to decide which mode of transmission they want to adopt, whether the manual or the electronic transmission result. Isn't that something we should also take seriously? Can't INEC decide to do it the right way?
Not also take seriously. That is the only thing we should take very seriously. These people involved in this, they are not naive. They are not neophytes. The Senate, especially the Senate President, knows exactly what was expected. There have been agitations. It was not just that section. They have met with civil society groups. They have met with all stakeholders in the society. They have discussed it. What is at issue is real time, real time. That phrase must be added, real time electronic transmission of results. That's what's at issue. And when he was reading it on the floor of the Senate, he omitted real time. That's what the journalists took out. To say, look, this man did not miss his words. These words were deliberately used so that it will remain in the hand of INEC. Have we no precedence about what INEC has done? Did INEC not conduct the most controversial, divisive, polarizing election we have ever done in this country? It was done in 2023. And that was where we left the discretion to the hand of INEC to decide. In Edo State in 2024, it was worse. Results were being transmitted, and then all of a sudden the server was shut down. And then they said they had glitches. Now in law, you can't hold me responsible for what was not stated. What Nigerians wanted is for you to state, make it compulsory, that results will be transmitted in real time electronically. And that it's only by transmission, by electronic transmission, only by electronic transmission, that the manual process is hereby jettisoned and cancelled. INEC no longer has that discretion to be able to take that decision. If you don't state it, as you said, you leave it back in the hand of INEC. INEC can be manipulated. It has been manipulated before. Now, what do you do all of this for? To improve what they call electoral integrity, and then the profile of the election itself. This is the fulcrum of democracy. This is where democracy rests on. The electoral integrity, the franchise, not the electoral form. Not that you went there on election day, but that election has integrity. In the sense that, to the extent that everybody in the nation, or at least almost everybody that voted, will say that's a true reflection of our votes. That's franchise. It's a right. It's a democratic right of the citizens. So it is not as if they will be doing us a favor to give us an electoral act that completely removes all doubts and fears from our mind. They will just be doing the right thing. I won't be going through all of these explanations as we said at the beginning. So what we are asking, what Nigerians are asking, is what we want to get. Although they are saying for now, and we hope they will do that they've not really reached the concluding stages. But we want those things stated on the floor of the Assembly and in the Senate. In the joint sitting, we want it stated. There should be no lacunas, there should be no gaps, no room for ambiguity. It should be clearly stated so we can hold them responsible in the election. The discussion should be taken away from the hand of INEC right now, because there is division among Nigerians about the body we call INEC. The INEC chairman was appointed by the president, who is an interested party in the election that we are going into in 2027. And we Nigerians are saying we don't trust the president, we don't trust the man he has elected. And there's only one objective factor which you use to deal with people who have trust and raise questions, and that's the law. Okay. So the law must be clear.
Okay, Prof, you've been following this event as as it's taken the front burner in the last couple of days as it relates to what the Senate has done so far. I started by saying that if the Senate had done the right thing, I'm sure they won't spend time trying to explain to Nigerians to have a better understanding of what they have done. Is it a fait accompli as it is today? I mean, is there any way you think that this can be addressed if the Senate is saying The door is not closed yet. But why would they do this now? Is it just to test the waters, to see the reactions of Nigerians? Let me get your take.
Duke, it's most unfortunate that, like my friend said, after so many years of electoral reform, there's still no result. It is sad because we have experienced, the country has experienced, the electorate has experienced that over the years, election has not been free, fair, and credible. So I think Nigerians are more interested in electoral reform where all loopholes of election rigging can be blocked. And one of the major components of blocking election rigging is this transmission or electronic transmission of results. You know, because when that is done, it gives the impression of the seriousness that the government is interested in ensuring that there's a free, credible election in the country. So it is political rascalism to say that, look, we have not ended this thing and all that, there's still hope. No, there's nothing like that. I mean, we would have expected that instead of saying, what do you call it, electoral transmission of result, it should be enshrined in the Constitution, it should be a law. And that any election where results were not transmitted electronically should be rejected. You know, and when that is done, it solves a lot of problems. So we argue that if in the rural areas where they don't have network, it's funny. That's not an excuse because we all know that even the bandits, the terrorists in the forest, they do have signals. So if they can have signal, why can't INEC have signal? Especially when the beaver machine has been configured. You know, if you don't get result immediately, by the time you have network, whatever you are programmed into the system will come up. So that's not an excuse at all. So I think for once the government should be seen to be serious, because one thing the present government seems to forget is that democracy is for the people, you know, and by the people. And so all electoral reform should be programmed based on the satisfaction of the Nigerian voters, of the people. I think when that is done, they will be talking. And democracy, you know, asks for competition. Democracy is competition. You don't go ahead and start destroying other parties' property, all in the name of that's the best way to win election. It is wrong. It is wrong. So it's this electoral reform, if a party is actually popular, let them do the correct electoral reform by transmitting results. When that is done, then everything will equalize. And Nigerians will be happy that they will be going out there to vote for the right candidates instead of winning election through the back door.
Okay. If you just join us, it's still Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. So much to talk about on the show today. We'll take a break. When we return, there'll be more. Stay with us. Thanks again for staying with us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Remember, you can be part of the program anytime, any day through all our live streaming platforms. And as always, our studio will be open, studio line will be opened in the second half of the program when you can call in and be part of the conversation. Well, let's go into another thing I just thought we could talk about in the next few minutes. We saw the ADC Secretariat torched recently. There was an attempt where passers-by say there was no fire incident, as it were, but the entire building was ravished. Let's talk briefly about the challenge of electoral violence, because no meaningful development can take place in an atmosphere devoid of peace. That's one. And then two, there are concerns about equitable distribution of position, equitable distribution of representation. In some senatorial districts, in some federal constituencies, this is a major talking point in terms of the fact that you find a situation where one section of a district or a constituency keep having representation, and the others are in the doldrum, like they don't form part of that district or console. What do you make of? Let me begin with you on that, Chris.
Well, I don't know if you said there was no evidence of fire in the ADC secretariat. The hoodlums who came there with a 10 liters PMS jerry can. It's with the DSS. They came down to wreck down and burn down the building. But even the elements of nature resisted them. Apart from the Edo people who now came, the elements of the building refused to burn. They shattered our windows, lit a mop, threw it into the room, and the mop burnt and remained there and refused to burn any other thing. Electoral violence is a reality in our electoral system in Nigeria. It didn't used to be so in Edo. We're proud of it. Until we had an incendiary state chairman in the person of Jared Tenebe, who goes to the public, and there's a viral video of his when his governor led the way to threaten Peter Obi when Peter Obi was to visit Edo State. And Jared Tenebe, who is the state chairman, when people saw him on set, they were happy that he was coming to douse the threats of the governor. That is, those who didn't know him. As usual, he brought his own PMS and added to the threat of the governor by finishing threatening Peter Obi and stating on public television that they hate Peter Obi. That it is the hatred they have for Peter Obi is the reason why they say Peter Obi should not come. I have the video on public television. Then when he had finished with Peter Obi, he now turned to the ADC and said, as far as Jared was concerned, he does not recognize the ADC, and by extension, the APC does not recognize the ADC. That the only party they know is the PDP, because they thought that they have, the PDP in the stranglehold. And now this new opposition that is coming up, which is growing, he said he didn't recognize it. And then he went for that to say he will smoke the ADC out of town. And that anybody who dares to identify with the ADC will leave Edo State for them. And you are seeing a threat being carried out. So the DSS should invite Jared to come and explain what he means.
Yeah, but I think we'll leave it at that level for investigations to be carried out.
Continue.
Yes.
So there was vandalization.
And then we try and play that on next call, because those people you are mentioning there, they are not here to represent me to respond to the issues.
They are there in the international space.
Let's leave it there in the international space.
Now,
yes, Chris.
That's a factor. Another factor you mentioned is the factor, take Edo North for instance. Edo North has had a very unequitable, unequal distribution of political office. Before 2007, let me just give you the history. From 1960, when we had independence, Edo North has had 9 senatorial representation. Edo North is made up of 6 local government areas. 3 of the local government areas is Esako. The other 3 is 2 Onwa and 1 Akoko Edo. The 2 Onwa has 11 wards each. That is 22 wards. And Akoko Edo, that 10 wards, that's 32 wards. So they are half of the 3 tripod arm that make up Edo North. Now we have had 9 representation. Only 2 came from the other half. That is, 1 from one that has 22 wards, and for only 4 years, 1 tenure. And 1 from Akoko Edo that has 10 wards, and for only 4 years. The other 7 representation, and most of them completing their tenures, all came from the Esako end. Now, by conjunction of events, that was existing. And then discussions and engagements was going on between the Onwa and Akoko Edo and Esako over how to redress this imbalance and fill the space. That discussion was going on when Adams Oshiomhole was sworn in 2007 as governor. And the whole of Edo North erupted in joy, thinking that now that he has executive powers and influence, especially as he came in from a ruling party at the federal level, that Adams Oshiomhole was going to, if he couldn't influence the senatorial, because people have to choose, he will make up by giving juicy appointments to people from Onwa and Esako, so as to be able to begin to see, for Onwa and Esako to begin to have that sense of inclusion and a filling up of the balance. But Adams Oshiomhole did not only exacerbate the inequalities. He was intentional and deliberate about it. And I'll give you examples. When Godwin Obaseki became governor and he needed to choose a deputy governor, Philip Shaibu was already elected in Esako Federal Constituency and was in Abuja performing his duty. You had Owan there, you had Akoko Edo with eminently qualified people. Where Oshomole could have taken a deputy from, could you have taken a Shedrack or any of them to be deputy?
I was there.
He left. He left Owan, he left Akoko Edo. He pulled Philip away from his seat and then replaced Philip, because if you pull Philip away from Isako Federal Constituency seat, it's another Isako that will replace them. Okay. And then he brought Philip here to come and fill that position. Owan shouted himself hoarse. We were still in that situation, in that very situation, when a ministerial seat was open, a ministerial position was open for Edo North Senatorial District. He brought in Clement Agba. Now you would think that he would not take that to Owan Akoko Edo. He didn't do that. Another ministerial seat position was vacant. He brought in Abubakar Momo. Ecological Fund chairmanship became vacant. He brought in Agbamere.
So I want to ask you this question. Yeah. How come all of these issues are taking the front burner now? Maybe because 2027 is just around the corner. These seeming imbalances, they've been there for these years. No reactions, no agitation, nothing whatsoever. How come?
Okay, now I'll give you...
just give me one straight answer.
No, two reasons.
Yes.
There are two reasons. First reason, as you said, we are approaching another electoral section.
Okay.
And then we saw some stooges come out on TV to say that they are going to support Adams Oshiomhole again to continue these mafians
for a second term.
Yeah,
but it's his right.
It's his right.
Yeah, it's his
now,
right.
We are now saying
yes.
They are not speaking for us. This is our own agenda and our right. Now, just when we are at the heat of that, we saw that a senator that we are asking to come and give us accountability of infrastructural development. For instance, in Owan, Oshiomhole cannot show you half project.
No, let's not go personal.
No,
because those are subjective.
They are subjective. Subjective that there's no constitutional project.
No, they are subjective. They are subjective. They are subjective. Let's stay on course. Anchor that point you wanted to make.
He is the senator representing Edo North. You see, I can't even blame you because you are not thinking that Edo North is a circle. That's why you don't know that it concerns me from Owan. He's representing Edo North, which includes Owan. He has no single constituency projects in Owan that he can point to.
But his tenure has not elapsed yet.
He has 1 year to go.
So the guy you waited that 1 year to elapse before you see.
No, you will
now make that assessment.
You will ask me again, why are you now crying after he has gone? Why did you come here to cry when you are still there? So that's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
So another election cycle is coming. We want the people to know, our people to know, who already know, that Adams Oshiomhole has not represented Owan Akoko.
Okay, let's leave it at that. Because this is not a platform for that sort of campaign. But Prof, let me get your take on this. Yeah, these seeming agitations in the build up to 2027.
Well, Duke is very funny because it appears that the average Nigerian politician has not learned his lessons. If a party at the center, APC, believes that they are popular, for God's sake, there's no need of forcing other political parties to belong to the center. Because if you say you are popular, then you are popular. Then you should give the dividends of democracy to the people so that the people will appreciate you and in the process vote for you. In fact, that's the beauty of democracy.
Yeah, but the APC has not claimed responsibility for what has happened. And to the best of our knowledge, the security agents are still carrying out their investigation to unravel that. Until that happens, we can't. Yes.
But you heard what the chairman of APC Edo State said.
Yes.
He said there's nothing like APC in Edo State.
Okay.
So I would have expected that a gentleman of his type, should be diplomatic about the words that comes out of his mouth.
Okay.
If diplomacy means even if you are the one who committed that offense or your boys committed that offense, we feel very sad, it's not right, this is democracy, parties ought to have their their opportunity to do what they want to do because it's democracy, it's the duty of democracy. But he said that, hey, is there anything like ADC in Edo State? In fact, ADC is made up of gays and all that. I don't think he was personalizing and making a mockery of the whole thing. So he didn't try at all. We expected him to condemn it, in totality and say no, it is not right. Even though his boys may be involved. I'm not saying his boys are involved.
Okay.
So that is the point. So if you look at even the president they are imitating, your mandate which has stand, you discover that there are people, critics, who have criticized Tinubu, and say he's not performing and all that, called him all sorts of names. But to some extent, he still brings these people to his cabinet. We are aware of that. He bring these people to his cabinet and give them position, power and so on. So democracy is competition. Democracy is not when an individual criticizes the government, automatically he becomes an enemy of the government. And I think that is what APC is running in Edo State. The moment there's criticism or belongs to the opposition party, automatically it's an enemy. It does not go like that. It does not encourage democracy. And that is why people, they should try and imitate the president who, after criticism, still brings some of those critics.
All right, let's take a break for our news headlines, and then we'll be back to talk more on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Please stay. Thanks again for staying with us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. The attack on the ADC Secretariat in Edo State is still a major talking point, and not a single statement seems to have come from the authorities in charge. Maybe because they were pretty busy with some of the retreats and ways and means to have a better structure of governance, development, and what have you in Edo State, which of course is being hailed by a certain categories of people as far as the governance and development of Edo State is concerned. But let me come to Shedrack. I know you don't share in these perspectives.
For me, I see this whole thing as an act of desperation, because the All Progressive Congress have put themselves on a critical position. Every single other day, you hear Monday Okpebholo come out in public domain to say it's going to be giving 2.5 million votes to the president. Later, I changed it to 3.5, later 3.9 million. And I've done my investigation. I got to discover that he actually meant to say 250,000 votes. The way he has problem with numbers, he now changed it to.
So no, I don't agree with you because you need to look at that.
No, okay, let me tell you. The total number of registered voters in Edo State is 2.1 million.
What's the
population? Since 1999,
what's the population of Edo State?
5 million.
Okay.
Since 1999, and I dare say my grandfather and my late father who died, their names were captured because those were people who have voted in Nigeria since 1999 up to date. About 2.1 million. Those who are alive are roughly by 1 million. Those who come out to vote are between 500,000 to 600,000. So most of the people are calculated, they need to give half of the active voters to Tinubu, which is 250,000. So he made mistake to say 2.5 million. He does not mean.
It's your personal opinion.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yes.
Because the actual votes that Bola Ahmed Tinubu can get in Edo State is no more than 150,000. Because even when Monday Okpebholo was senator of Edo State, representing his people, in the Senate, he was rejected by the Esa people. He lost his senatorial district. Same with his deputy governor, who was president of Yad. They both lost. So when the Bola Ahmed Tinubu now place hope on a man who lost, who could not save himself. Some people have said Monday Okpebholo will end up rigging the election. I asked, can Monday Okpebholo rig? We know I won the first election. The first election was one free and credible election because nobody wanted to vote for Senator Clifford Odia because of his 13th ambition. His second year was contesting governorship. He was put. Senate President, 6 governors was here, led by Opus Odima. The Senate President Akpabio was here, Wike was here. They were the one who helped him rig. He didn't know how to rig. He sat down there, they just rigged him into the office. And yet, Bola Ahmed also know a different mandate. You now say you want to rely on Monday Okpebholo to rig for him or perhaps to get him vote. Where will he get the votes from? When Godwin Obaseki was governor, when Adam Saleh Oshome was governor, none of them could deliver their state for their presidential leader. And these two people were far more influential than Monday Okpebholo. If Tinubu gets 150,000 votes, it's because people like Adam Saleh Oshome and Isaiah were glad to mobilize the vote. Monday Okpebholo does not have the capacity to mobilize vote to the president. And all of those gimmicks is coming and say, hey, bet me, if I lose, if Tinubu lose, I will resign. It's an attempt to make Tinubu feel that, oh, this man has a stake. He has no stake. If Bola Tinubu loses today, but Tinubu, Monday Pablo will just relax a while. After the new president, we start telling them that Bola Tinubu never did anything for us. We begin to speak in both sides, not to score in favor from the new president. So the calculation is clear. These people do not have the capacity, so they are acting in desperation. Anything that is just a few days old, the other secretary is even barely a month. We're just trying to move it. But after that, even as they destroy the secretariat, we see our two major persons. The former special advisor to the governor of police commander for Omo Federal Constituency, Abu Abdullah. He also decamped that very day. Another strong man from Omo, they also decamped that very day. The party is swelling up by the beats and pulse. I hear the markers around. You know, I listen to what the other guy said. You know, that guy, you know, sometimes he's red, sometimes he's yellow, sometimes he's white. The multicolored Jared, he comes out with different color every single time. He comes out to speak. You know, now Yamas incoherently from every side of the mouth, talks recklessly, and the other time he said he was going to cut his hand and cut his head to give votes to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. See, Bola Ahmed should don't as for the father, we know you have not done well. But you see, the question is that when you lose and you are crying in Aso Rock and you are lamenting, that guy will use that same hand and use that same hand to carry one sensitive material like Adams Osho, that Amolosho did with that his private jet, and be enjoying his life, thinking that when you are crying and lamenting, those people will be enjoying themselves. So if Bola Ahmed Tinubu knows what's good for him, if he should ensure that he puts his resources in other states and ignore those states, because if he leaves those states, he will be credible for resources and for votes. So he should focus elsewhere. Edo State is just some states that are too cosmopolitan, that cannot be bullied to the submission. There are states like Kano and Edo. They will be getting caught fire more in Edo State even before it did in any Southeast states. So the idea that they will not think they can bully people to submission, nobody will not talk, then they will not come out, they will not make some derogatory moves, they will not scare people to the record, they have gathered some agbos and class. See, in general election, the people is mistaking state election.
Impact of governance is going to be a major factor in all of this conversation.
Yes.
Impact of
and
governance.
The impact of governance is clear, because Bola Ahmed Tinubu has failed woefully.
No, we're talking about the state government. We have seen some of the engagement, town hall meetings, and all of those, retreats being carried out to galvanize support and restructure of governance.
It was that town meeting they did in Udomi for 3 days. That's where they discarded that they will come and burn and put fire in the ADC secretariat.
Were you there?
No, that's after they closed up. When they don't run here and they attack the secretariat.
Let's not make insinuations.
The truth is, when you talk about Monday Okpebolo's deliverance, I'm beginning to wonder what exactly has he done. Just 3 days ago, they kidnapped 2 boys from Ekunye, close to Oluku. When I was coming here, they said, cross my eyes, so that you are taking a risk for Nigeria. Okay? And yet, we saw that the level of kidnapping, security, the man keeps using vehicles to fight security. He bought Okada 300. Later, he bought the 150 Okada. They're not using Okada and charms to fight the security. And when he gets very tired, he go and buy some Chinese vehicles, buy 60 laws, buy 30 Prado. Today, those have over 10 bulldozers. Nothing seems to be working. The man does not understand what it means international best practices and the use of technology to combat crime. When you talk about the flyover, that flyover was built when the government did has not come to say this is how much the Edoze flyover is worth. And yet we have to.
But have you made any effort to go to the Ministry of Works?
I have asked. The only thing I could get to that during that period that we borrowed 100 billion. That thing is never done by Scholarly Resources. It was done on loan. That flyover is done by the future of those people's money. And that flyover does not have any return on investment. Okay. It's just there.
All right. Let me take let me change the focus of our conversation now, because there are other very pressing issues, just like I said a while ago. Every time there's always a new community that comes into the global space from Nigeria, and this is not because of development per se. It's not because there is a new technological invention that has come from that state or that community. It's not because of anything positive. In most times, it's always because there is a serious insecurity in those communities, or there's a serious security breach. We've heard of Yelwata, yeah. We've heard of several communities in Benue. And today, we're talking about Woro community in Kwara State, where the latest massacre took place. Over 75 people killed. I mean, the burials of these people stay ongoing. I read something yesterday that touched me. It said, the killers, the murderers, the Islamic terrorists who came, at some point stopped, had their prayers, and then continued. And then it took 10 hours before any security intervention could come. By that time, the damage had already been done. How long are we going to continue with this? Gentlemen, I'd like to get your views on this. Let me begin with you, Prof.
Yes, it's most unfortunate. You know, like I said in my earlier discussion, you know, any government that what is supposed to be supposed to protect the interests of his people. I still remember when an American was kidnapped during Buhari's last days. You know, the Americans quietly came in through the sea, you know, rescued their person and killed 8 kidnappers and took off. The following day, they called Buhari and said, well, we just left your country, now we are back to US. We just killed some of your kidnappers. You know, so, which means the Americans are concerned about their citizens. You know, the way the Nigerian government responds to the activities of kidnappers is appalling. You know, 75 Nigerians killed, and government will just relax. I expect that even if Tinubu cannot go, they would have quickly sent a rep and say, hey, go and find out what is going on there. And you observe that it was since America came to do what he did at Sokoto that government appears to have woken up to some extent, you know, but it's still not good enough. Okay. And the question we should ask ourselves before I land is this: how come government does not have security intelligence in place? You know, how come over the years so much have been voted into security and we are not getting results? How come at the end of the day some of these terrorists are being used for electoral violence by snatching ballot boxes and killing people and all that? And that could perhaps explain the reason why, you know, some politicians are sponsors, financiers of terrorists and all that. So these are the issues, and they are the ones who are the corridor of government policies. So instead of them to take action against these people, you know, they just you know, talk around it and relax. Because we are aware that the senator had over 100 and something, 1,000 plus machines in his compound, motorcycles in his compound, and there was a clinic in that same compound where people, Boko Haram members who have been maybe inflicted with wounds, they would treat them there. And that thing became, you know, went viral. What has government done to say that senator, what is going on and all that? It appears we're all in the same game. Okay. So let's sweep it under the carpet. So by implication, government has not done enough to check.
Now, Chris, this is one killing that is just too many. And I saw a video recently about Yelwata. A missionary came there to rebuild the community. I wanted to build a market. Oh, they told him, no, don't worry, the government is looking into it. The government wants to spend about 300 million naira to rebuild the market. And the young man was wondering how 300 million naira would be spent just to build such a community market. But eventually, he went ahead to build that market with just about 60 million naira. But it brought forth how corrupt our system is and some of the challenges that we have. But Woro has come to the fore now as a result of this massacre. We're just wondering which community is next.
Very good. I think that's the point, and the only point in all we are going to be talking about here. Which community is next? Because of that question, Nigerians must wake up to the fact that by evidence before us, there is no protection to be expected from the government of the day. That's a fact. It is violence, death, and all sorts of dehumanization from one community to another. Which one will be next? The communities around Edo State have been taken over by bandits and terrorists. My friends planted 3,000 ogbono trees, 3,000, and another 1,700 in Owa East, Afuze Forest. Down the farm are bandits and terrorists masquerading as herdsmen who drink from the stream. Because he cleared the land around the farm so that when there is fire, it won't trace itself into the farm. These guys went there at night and burnt down that 3,000 trees. And while he was still mourning that, they went to the 1,900 and palm fruits and burnt down everything. And it is happening like that. You didn't hear that in the news. It's happening like that on a daily basis. Our women are raped in the forest and killed. So the question is, Nigerian people, are they going to pretend till all of them are killed? In J.P. Clark's poem, Casualty, he said, we are dying by installments. We are dying by installments. Edo State people, because you are going to Iro, in Kwara. In Okwesa here, the head of the vigilante was kidnapped. In Nikoho Barrack here, Aisha, you saw her on TV pleading. The girl was disparaged. It was a civil society individual who mobilized Edo people to go and rescue Aisha. And the guy came out to say they called on our government, and our government did not respond and did not give them any encouragement. As Aisha was being rescued, they took in Joy Ayeni. We saw the couple in South Ibe. He just told you now of the young man that was kidnapped. Now look who here.
On Wednesday.
Broad daylight in Ekpama, 2 young men were kidnapped the other day. So are we going to sit down and wait until it gets to us? You continue to pretend that there is a government who is responsible for security. We are all pretenders. It's either that we are too lazy and too afraid to take actions. The government itself does not pretend that it's going to give you security. The last time Tinubu spoke about security here, he told the governors to go and hire more forest guards. That there are forest guards, and the law that they have in existence, and now he gave an executive order, they can hire as much as 5,000 forest guards to be supervised by the office of the NSA. Now, he said they could request for light arms and they'll be given. Have you heard any governor take advantage of that opening?
Is that the president's fault or the governor's fault?
That's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, we're talking of a conspiracy. Yeah. When I say government, I mean both sides.
Let me get Shedrack's take on this challenge.
Over the years, I've come to look at the issue of insecurity in Nigeria, and I've come to conclude that this banditry is an appendage, is a subsidiary of the APC government. Bandits came with the APC.
Now, how do you substantiate?
No, that's why I will proceed. I will substantiate. No, I will substantiate now. Let me start giving the points. First, no, let me tell you now. First of all, all those areas that are being controlled by bandits, where you know that they sack people, their IDPs have been giving out, APC always win those units. I could start call them for you. They win all the wards, they win all the local governments, they win all the units. And they vote overwhelmingly like nobody left the village. Secondly, there are times in this country where we have caught kidnappers, we have caught bandits who are said here we are Boko Haram jihadists, and the Nigerian government took them out of the prisons and placed them into the military. There are times, if you look at who is the funding of these bandits, see, forget about this one, they just go and kill and sack villages. There are times these bandits have gone to schools to carry 304 Kakara boys, carry 278 women, mass abduction that I've never heard of since I was born, that have never taken place in any other country. And yet the Nigerian federal government, we carry billions of naira and go there and give these bandits our money to empower, to embody, to enrich them. And yet you say there's no correlation. The Nigerian military have heard that kidnapping is happening, and they'll say that the general told them to leave the checkpoint 45 minutes before the kidnapping took place. Have you never heard before? I'm telling you that there's a collusion. It is the Nigerian government where they said that these bandits are not to 5,000. It was Shehu Sani who said bandits that are ravaging Nigeria are less than 5,000. Let's assume they are making a mistake. How many will be 10,000? How many soldiers do we have in Nigeria? We have 180,000 army military men on foot. And yet 180,000 cannot combat 10,000. What is the requirement? The solution I'm getting is that we should go and play new 5,000. So that means to say we have 180,000. Those guys are they say they are all pepper soup generals. They are baby general. They get there every 4 years. You'll be commander general, maybe first star general, you'll be brigadier general. They go abroad. I'm telling you now, they go abroad. I said they go abroad to carry out all form of they spend our money on trivial trainings that have no bearing on Nigerian security. See, how can you be a commander in chief of the Nigerian forces and yet Nigeria is not at war? Russia and Ukraine is fighting, that Ukraine is steadily bombing Ukraine. Russia is steadily bombing Ukraine. People dying in Ukraine and not to those dying in Nigeria, and Nigeria is not at war. Is it not better for us to be at total that we are fighting war? Let's know that we are fighting, everybody is armed with guns, there's AK-47, there's complete breakdown and all of this. That to just sit down and yet they are killing us like rats and chickens. And yet we say, I should not substantiate. We knew where bandits came in. Banditry came in.
Something we should pray for.
The one that they just went to sack a full village. People will sack themselves down, they prayed, they finish the community, they say it's not war. What is how do you describe warfare? Well, people are dying, how do you describe warfare? They go to school, they carry 300 people, they say it's not warfare. What is your definition of warfare? See, I have said it before. Banditry in Nigeria came with the APC. And I used to think it was an ethnic thing. That maybe when Bola Ahmed Tinubu becomes president because the Yoruba man is a Southerner, all of this will come to an. It's a lie. The thing began to increase from leaps and bounds. And yes, there is nothing, no decisive action taken by the government. We have military officers, they share position with themselves. And yet no impact. They send the small ones to the field and they kill those ones like chickens. A president will sit there in the country and what is he thinking of? How to remove drug dealers, bandits, criminals, and jihadists from prison to push them back to society. To do what? When we have so many already.
08077770300. That's the studio number. We've got you on the program Politics Today. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead. Hello, caller. Good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Duke Kokoto.
Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, I'm JB Dennis calling from the community now.
All right, JB Dennis, please go ahead.
Yes. I want to quickly say that, like the ADC secretariat that were attacked, is condemnable. People that do that, they are just sacrifice. That one will not make, they are making ADC too popular. Instead of them to do that, the governor earlier said that the project that he's doing in the state, he will campaign for President Tinubu for 2027, which the governor is already doing. If you look at the power that he's doing now, which your guest is there condemning, it's another area of people will say, yeah, we have not seen the existence of Edo State, we have not seen something like that in Edo, and people in that area will vote for wherever the governor go.
Okay.
If you go to Edo Central now, where the governor go, that's where the people will go.
Okay.
If you go to where that man will come from, we have other governors because what they did in one, but the governor just awarded from Irueto to Afuze. And if you think go to our area from Igara, go to Akoko-Edo, Ebiro, they also awarded the road. So that's why we speak for him. That's just my thing this morning.
All right, thank you, JB Dennis. 08077770300 on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Dial the number, give us your take on our conversation so far. Hello, good morning, what's your name?
Yes, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, I'm the voice of ordinary people.
Okay, so let ordinary people speak through you now.
Yes, for we to stop all this injustice in this nation, this terrorist that is why we are advocating for electronic transmission of results. If that one is allowed to go through, all these things we are suffering in this country will stop. So I can remember when I was in secondary school many years ago, our principal had to show us how South Africa were suffering that time. They were showing us their picture that we should contribute money to help South Africa. They were suffering that time. That was in the 80s. Sir, today, I'm talking to you, South Africa is far better than Nigeria. Why? Because of this electronic transmission of results. South Africa just did election just about 2024 year, end of 2024. It was free, fair, and credible. The transmission of results was electronic transmission. Everybody was watching it live. I was watching it live on BBC. So the opposition, nobody went to court. The same thing with Ghana. Many years ago, Ghana were suffering, but today they are better than Nigeria now. Electronic transmission of results. So please, we are standing by it.
Okay.
The Senate have no option. They must do that.
Okay.
All the civil society, they have to rise up. And we should rise up to occupy their national assembly if they don't do it. Because the country belongs to all of us.
That could be treasonable. I mean, we saw that happening in the US and some people were prosecuted for it. Anyways, our studio number 08077770300. That's the studio number. Hello, caller. Good morning. Tell us your name and where.
Hello, good morning, Samji, Pastor Samji, Shedrack, and the rest.
Good morning.
My name is Toka Masibi. I'm calling from Benin.
All right, Toka Masibi, go ahead.
Yes, this current Senate drive, they should do the needful to have a good legacy to cover their wrongdoing before now, to sign the electronics transmission. Because I have it in mind, if they sign it, the next election, we will have nothing less than 30 to 35 million voters, because the trust will be there that our vote will be counted.
Okay.
They knew if they do that, majority of them will not come back. And it will checkmate the role of Godfather in our politics now. Because you will see a man who call himself Godfather, he will pilot about 40 aspirants, and no one will lose, because they know how they navigate the election.
Okay.
They know how they are doing it. Because when you do that, you will see many of them will lose. The Godfather will go at home, and the political godson will be at home, because it's the voter that will determine who will rule them.
Okay, last caller coming up now as we gradually bring the program to a close. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where you calling? Good morning.
Electronic result which is still need to approve. But the opposition told us that they are not parties yet, and they will still look at it. And what I want to say is that not all those things. What Nigeria did is conscious. Is it not a woman in Ambia State where they were doing elections? When the woman said that he will not change this result, he will announce this result.
Yeah.
Why is it our professor did not come up like that? No matter the reform in the electoral system, if they want to read the letter, they will still read it, because our people does not have conscience.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, JB Dennis. 08077770300. Our last caller on the program, Politics Today on ITV and radio. Good morning, caller. Your last caller. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Yes, please go ahead. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, please. I want to find APC. They are the government in power, and they are both of having 30 state governors, majority in the House of Assembly and Senate. What are they afraid of? They should give us what they want. They give us they want to want.
Okay.
Please.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, that's a wrap on our package for today on Politics Today on independent television and radio. We want a freer, fair, credible election in 2027. That can only happen when we have real-time electronic transmission of results. I think 2 years ago, I was part of a network of broadcasters who anchors political program in a conference in Lagos, and this was a major talking point. INEC people told us that it's not their fault, it's not their problem. The problem with the National Assembly, that pressure needs to be mounted on the National Assembly to be specific on how election results should be transmitted. But making it open is vague. It means that INEC has the prerogative which mode to transmit results. Now we are back to that part again. I think the onus is on the National Assembly to do the needful at this time for us to have election results transmitted real-time electronically. And then you take all the shenanigans that we have in power away. But that's going to be a tough hurdle. That's our part of words on the show today. Thank you for being a part of it. Thanks to all our panelists, Shedrack,
thank you very much,
and Professor Idewere. Thank you so much. And big thanks to you for staying. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Akatappo masquerade in display during one of the traditional functions in Anambra State to the delight of people in the community and create fun for excitement. Akatappo masquerade originated from the Igbo culture area of southeast Nigeria, with strong native traditions and importance in Anambra State. It is performed during important cultural festivals such as Iri-Ji, New Yam Festival, and other traditional events in Isofia in Anambra State. Akpo masquerade is known as very active, sometimes wild or energy masquerade. Due to its high energy and unpredictable movements, it usually requires strong handlers to manage it, sometimes with a rope tied around the waist to control its movements. Note, it is often regarded as a representation of deity that honor the community appearing during the cultural celebration.
bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní ìbùkún. Jimasi. Ezi ọ̀pọ̀. Wee balụ kwụ nwaanyị mụ tiri egwu. Ibelu wedin mụ tiri gị egwu. Jimasi. Happy Sunday.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to another wonderful time on independent television and radio here in Benin City. The program is Hitches and Voices, brought to you by Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NABVID. NABVID is a non-governmental organization based here in Benin City that is advancing the rights of persons with disability in Nigeria. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and don't forget that this program is coming to you live. We're broadcasting simultaneously on independent television and radio as well. Every day, persons with disabilities sometimes face the struggle of explaining to people around them that they are human just like every other person, that they have lives, that they have families, that they have businesses, that they just go about doing their thing just like everyone else. So today on this program, our focus will be the reality of everyday life for persons with disability. And we'll be having a conversation with an entrepreneur who is hearing impaired. She will be our guest on this program. Her name is Omose, I hope I'm getting Omorose Irue. She's hearing impaired and she's our guest on the program today. And our sign language interpreter, who's been away for quite some time, well, thank God she's back now. Cynthia Godwin Aya, she's back on the program as our sign language interpreter. She will definitely be doing justice to our deaf community. So I'd like to say a big welcome to Irue for coming on the program today. Welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'd like to fire my first question by asking her, how's she doing today and how's today been for her?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, let her take me through the day-to-day struggle of someone with disability, particularly for her who is hearing impaired. What's her day like as a business person? How does she set up for her day?
Okay, I work every day of the week as a fashion designer, and I have a lot of customers as well, and they come strictly for business, and we are able to interact and carry on with the business.
Okay, I want to know what the communication issue will be. Most of our clients or customers, I assume they will not be persons who can understand sign language. So how is she able to communicate with her customer and do her business effectively?
Some of my customers who are not hearing impaired, we can write, send text messages, send SMS, and if it's not through phone, we write on paper to negotiate price. Then the style and design, we can always bring those ones out from pictures, either on phone or on hard copy. It is actually not easy, but we are able to manage to communicate.
All right.
For me as well as a deaf person, it's also very challenging for me to understand when they try to communicate with me. The same way they also force themselves to understand, but somehow we're able to communicate and get along.
All right, this difficulty of communication, how has it affected her business?
Sometimes it becomes very, very difficult for me to understand, and I keep asking them, please, can you come again? Can you come again? And some of them are really very patient, but some of them, they are not. And my main target is to ensure that my customers are satisfied, so that despite the communication barrier, they will want to come back for more business and to give me more materials to make for them.
All right. I'd like her to take us through how she learned this skill and how she was able to raise funds to start this business.
Okay, when I decided to go for this skill acquisition, it wasn't my initial plan. I actually wanted to go to school, but because the money was not there, so my parents now said I should think of which handwork to learn, and that was what informed my decision. I didn't really know that I would do so well in it, but somehow I started and I learned, and establishing her became a challenge. I couldn't get a shop, but today, with the support of Navid and other friends, I have a shop.
All right. Has she experienced any form of discrimination on account of her disability? I mean, people not patronizing her, not giving her a job because they feel that as someone who's hearing impaired, she might not be capable enough to do the job. Has anyone ever doubted her efficiency as a result of her disability?
Yes, I have. I've experienced such discrimination. Let me just cite this particular example. One of my customers brought clothes to me, and on getting to my shop, she asked, "I'm looking for your Oga." I said, "I am the Oga." He said, "How?" So she now said, "Okay, I should call any other person that she can talk with." Called my boy, who was an apprentice under me, and was asking, "Is this the person sewing here? Is this your Oga?" The boy said, "Yes." Said, "Are you sure she can make clothes?" My clothes. She brought her the style, and she never believed, but I just told her to give me a try. She said, "Please don't spoil my material, because if you do, you are going to pay for it." I said, "Okay, what if I do it and I do it perfectly well? Will you double pay me?" So, but at the end of the day, I was able to make the cloth neatly for her, and she appreciated it, and she has been giving me more work since that time, because she has been satisfied over and over again. For the first time, it was really, really difficult. She really doubted me. But now she has been able to build the trust.
Okay, for someone who is hearing impaired, or let me say for persons with disability, she's an entrepreneur of a sort. How difficult is it for persons with disability to go into business, particularly as someone who is hearing impaired?
It is very difficult, especially for the deaf persons. It is difficult for them to push through. It's not easy, I must tell you. Most hearing persons feel that they cannot trust a deaf person. And I feel that the major reason is the communication barrier. And they are not ready to be patient to start writing us through messages or using paper and biro. So communication makes it very difficult for deaf persons to go into business. And trust issues too. It's difficult for hearing persons to trust the deaf. So it makes it difficult for them to go into business. And when they go to excel, also becomes a challenge.
All right, this question just popped in my head, because sometimes people think that people patronize persons with disability who are into business, maybe out of pity, not necessarily because they feel they are competent. How does she demonstrate the fact that, look, you know what, I can do this not because I don't want the job because I'm hearing impaired. I want the job because I have the capacity to deliver.
Okay, it is true that some people want to pity persons with disability. I have also experienced it. And most times when people try to talk to me, I cannot respond by talking back. I'll rather write. So this particular lady now felt that, oh, let me just pity for you and give you this cloth to make. And when she asked how much I was going to take, I gave her my price. She was like, you know, you have a high price rate like this. She said, because of what I'm going to do for you. Don't pity me, but when I finish your work, you are going to be satisfied. And that was actually what happened. When she brought the style for me, I saw it and I knew it was something I could easily make, and I made it for her. She became very pleased and started sourcing for more customers for me. Now, not to give me clothes because they were pitying me, but because of my competence.
Fantastic. And I'm wondering, how important is education in terms of going into any skill or entrepreneurship for persons with disability? I'm wondering in my head, a deaf person who do not understand sign language, who cannot read and write, how does that affect a deaf person who wants to go into business?
For someone without education, it will be difficult to make progress in business, because at least literacy skill is very important.
Yeah.
So when you want to venture into any business, you should be able to read, write, and do little calculations. Even if you want to go into tailoring, you need to learn measurements, which is also going to take your experience to be able to calculate numbers, and you must also know how to write your budget, materials to buy, how much the person is going to pay, so that you can also make your profits. But if that person is not educated or no literacy skill at all, it becomes a very huge challenge. So education is important, even if it's not up to university level, but to the extent that you can do well in business.
All right. There's this notion that most hearing impaired persons often drop out of school. Some argue that amongst the clusters of persons with disability, namely blind, those on wheelchair, the deaf are mostly the ones who drop out of school. How important is vocation, learning skill? How important is it for those with hearing impairment, so that if they cannot go through the 4 walls of the university, at least they can earn a skill?
Yes, vocational training is also very important, because some deaf persons, they usually feel lonely among other persons. So sometimes it becomes difficult for them to even cope when they are learning skill and vocations, especially from a center of a hearing person. Sometimes even schooling before now, it used to be very boring to them as well. Just that now there is improvement because the special school is not paying attention to them. But if it is an inclusive setting, the deaf will be able to stay put and learn, go to school or learn whatever vocation that they have to learn.
I mean, speaking about learning now, I'm thinking, would the learning necessarily be in a center that is purely for deaf persons, or a deaf person can go to any vocational center? You know, just like people without disability will go to any shop or workshop to become an apprentice. Is it the same for a deaf person, or it has to be a special center?
I feel that a deaf center will be better for them to learn fast. My own experience, speaking from my own experience now, when I learned from a hearing person who was a male, I learned from a male deaf, and within a short period of time, I learned a lot, because communication wasn't so much of a problem for the both of us. We were both deaf. But when I finished, I also wanted to have some experience of female clothes. So after then, I now went to a shop where I was the only deaf person to become an apprentice there. I wasn't comfortable, because sometimes, even when they are not talking about me, I feel that they are talking about me. Even when they laugh, only me won't be laughing. So I wasn't comfortable. To even pay attention there to learn was difficult for me. So for me, I will recommend that a deaf-to-deaf training center, or an all-inclusive center where there will be no communication gap. The deaf will learn better in such environments.
Let's stay with the issue of trust. Now, I've heard this a couple of times for persons with hearing impairment, that trust is an issue with a lot of deaf persons. I would like to know from her, why is it so? Is it just because of the communication? Why do deaf people not trust those who do not share their disability?
The major reason is communication. Maybe just a deaf person is in a group and the deaf person is the only deaf person there. Others are talking. Whether they are talking about the deaf person or not, the deaf person will have that notion that they are talking about him or her. So it becomes very difficult for them to trust. So even when you tell them that you are not talking about them, that notion, that mindset is already there. So it will be difficult for them to change it.
All right, she made mention of someone coming to a shop and the person insisting to give the work to her apprentice. I mean, does she hire the services of only hearing impaired persons as apprentice, or anyone can come and, you know, enroll in her shop and learn her skill as well?
I train both the deaf and also the hearing, both.
That's nice, super nice. We'll go on a quick break. We'll come back. We'll continue our conversation with our guest in the studio. It's been amazing. I just took you through the world of a hearing impaired person. There's more to come, more experience you would love to share with us on the program. But we'll go on a quick break now. When we'll come back, we'll continue our conversation. All right, welcome back. Still with the program, Hitches and Voices on independent television and radio, just in case you're listening to us from your radio set. My guest today is Omorose Iroe, a fashion designer here in Benin City, and she's doing very well for herself. And she's been sharing her experience with us as a deaf person who is living her day-to-day life doing business in the city. I'd like to, you know, deviate a little from her job as a fashion designer and go a little bit into her personal life. I'd like to know if she's married, and if she's not, has she witnessed any sexual harassment? Because we know that a lot of deaf persons are beginning to speak out concerning people harassing them sexually. Has she been through such experience?
Okay, no, I am not married. I am still a spinster. Okay. Talking about sexual harassment, I have experienced it personally. It is not an easy thing. Even in this, my place of business, many of them collect number to say, let's talk about business, but from there, they try to harass me. But because I am already an adult, I am able to surmount those things. Assuming I was a child, it would have been maybe a very big challenge to me. Some of them keep pressing and pressing and pressing, but then I'm able to surmount it. That's it.
All right. She says she's single. I would love to know from her if she's open to marrying someone who's not hearing impaired, or because of the trust issue she talked about earlier, she'll feel much comfortable marrying a person with same disability.
Okay, I'm not particularly concerned about whether the person can hear or if the person is deaf. My concern is if the person will truly love me and if we'll be able to understand each other and make progress in life.
I mean, but we've interviewed a couple of deaf ladies on this program. I think she's about the first saying she's open to marrying someone who do not have any disability. But she also mentioned the issue of trust, someone who cannot communicate in her own language. How does that affect the way she relates with people around her, particularly in terms of building relationships?
Some of them are interested in having a relationship with me. So because of that, they are patient with me to try to understand when I talk, and also when they talk too, I also force myself to understand. So for me, communication is not only signing. Communication is talking and understanding yourself. I can lip read, I can also write. I have a level of speech too that those who are familiar with me can easily understand.
All right, that's good. But what's a message to her fellow deaf person out there, or persons with disability in general, as regards those who are contemplating learning a skill, one skill or the other? Maybe some of them think it's not possible, or how would they get started up to start the business? What's a message to them?
My advice to all, especially the hearing impaired persons, is that they should be patient and pursue their goal in life. They should be patient and be encouraged to pursue their goal in life. If they are not patient, it becomes difficult, because what others will learn easily for a deaf, it might not be as easy as others, but it is possible. With patience and perseverance, they will be able to succeed. Many deaf out there feel that, I am big, I'm bigger than my madam or my oga, so how can I learn? Take that away. Your oga might be smaller than you in size, but the skill that he or she has, you need it in life. So humble yourself and be patient.
Beautiful. I would have loved to go into the issue of, technology. Has technology helped to aid the learning and communication for those with hearing impairment? But unfortunately, we might not be able to go into all of that. Subsequently on this program, we will deal with that subject. But it's a wrap on the program today, Hitches and Voices, on Independent Television and Radio. I'd like to thank you for spending our time to follow us on the program for today. Join us same time next week on the program, Hitches and Voices. I'd like to thank my guest, Omorose, for coming to the program. Till then, spot the hitch and be a voice. My name is Kingsley Okoji.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them up and dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning, tech lovers. Yes, you're tuning into Tech Today, that one program where we discuss everything, anything technology, where we'll break it down to you in simple terms and we'll let you understand what we're talking about when it comes to the world of technology. Yes, my name is Momo Lawal. You can call me Mr. Kankan, and you'll be correct. Today, we'll be diving into something that is changing the way we live, the way we work, and the way we learn. We talk about it every day. It's called AI chatbots, artificial intelligence chatbots. Yes, from the popular ChatGPT to Google Gemini to several other chatbots that we have out there. These smart assistants are helping Gen Zs, they're helping the millennials, they're helping everybody to create content, helping them to, small businesses run efficiently and also making everyday life easier. But now the question goes, are they really helping the future, or is this just a hype? Well, we're going to explore this today, and I have a guest today. Is a tech, I want to call him a tech guru, but then he's a back-end engineer, Alex Uche. Welcome to the program, brother.
Thank you for having me, Momo.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for joining us in the program. So, Alex, we're going to talk about this artificial intelligence chatbots, and but before we go into that, we're going to, talk about what is happening in the world of tech. We're going to share what we call the tech updates from the global perspective to what is happening here in Nigeria. Stay tuned for the next segment, which is called Tech Updates. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Yes, it's still Tech Today. And going straight into the Tech Update segment, we have first globally that robots are now smarter at working with humans. That's what Fujitsu is saying. So Fujitsu has introduced a new technology that allows robots to understand and predict human movements when working in the same space. So what this just simply means now, before now, we all know robots just follow instructions. But with this new system, robots can now sense what a human worker is about to do and adjust their actions, like it's slowing down or if a person is moving, aside. So why this is important for us to know is that with this new technology, it makes the workplace safer. You don't see a robot walking into a wall or just, going because you say move, it just moves. It now knows when to stop and not when to keep going. It reduces accidents in factories and in industries. This also shows that robots are being designed now to assist humans and not to replace them, for popular opinion. And also this means that this future of work is a collaboration and not competition. Alex, this tech update about robots, we all know what robots are before, and now we're having them now doing things like assisting their, and not just following instructions, but now becoming an assistant. What do you think about this update, brother?
For me, I think it's amazing.
Okay.
The fact you have somebody who understands you, a bot who understands you, who can even think for you. So it's amazing. It's a good one where
it's a good one.
It makes you active. It gives you insights. It lets you know what's happening, what's going to happen, and what has happened. All this together, sourcing all these informations, and you have it at your fingertips. It's amazing.
Thereby making life easier. All right. Next on the tech updates, we have global and experts are warning about AI, that is artificial intelligence, becoming too powerful. So over 800 experts, tech leaders and public figures worldwide are calling for a pause on developing artificial intelligence systems that could surpass human intelligence. So what is happening right now is that AI is getting smarter very, very fast. I believe you all know, because sometimes before you think something is already even acting in that way. It even has sarcasm and all of that. Before people say AI could not have emotions, but now you'll be talking to your chatbot and it's even saying, come on, you're funny. And it's giving you all those emotions and you think you're interacting with a real human being. So experts now fear that if it becomes too powerful without proper rules, humans may struggle to control how it is being used. So AI already is affecting some jobs, and then social media, and we see some fake news flying around, and it's even affecting decision making. So what those 800 plus experts are saying is without regulation, proper regulation, it could be abused, and governments are being urged to act early. Alex, I think this is a wake-up call for governments and people around that use AI. So this update I think is a valid one, and it's a good one.
It is, and it's here to stay for us to actually regulate the AI, know what it's about, and then make sure it doesn't go overboard.
Yes,
it's a good one.
Imagine AI. I think I watched a episode on the a series one time when you see the name of the series is Love, Death and Robots. Okay? So this AI chatbot now started overdoing the work. It was supposed to be a cleaner, a vacuum cleaner, but now it now started being a smart vacuum cleaner and now started purging the house and purging the owner. So without regulations, we don't know where AI is going to go. So the message is very simple. AI progress must go hand in hand with safety and responsibility. Lastly, on the global tech updates, we have that McDonald's is using artificial intelligence to run its supply chain. So McDonald's has developed AI, artificial intelligence, to manage how food and supply move across its global outlets. So AI now helps McDonald's predict how much food customer will need, where it is needed, and when, so they don't overstock or run out. So this is something we should care about, and it's an update that we should know, because now it means that we'll have less food waste and faster services and lower costs, which can even help to stabilize prices. What do you imagine this, Alex, being brought into Nigeria here, and you see our food out? It seems you like food very well.
Exactly, my point. You know, if this is being brought to Nigeria space, you know, it will cut down a lot of wasteful resources.
I agree, bro.
Where you get to know how much it's being. But for example, you have to employ an accountant who has to know how much you need to manage. But with this sort of AI, it gives you everything. You need this amount for today, we use X amount tomorrow, and then it's all wrapped up.
And people don't need to, there's no food wastage anymore.
Exactly, cost of labor, so many things.
It's cut out.
It's cut out.
AI is really helping the world. Now, going local now, the tech updates happening here in Nigeria. First, we have Nigeria's approved satellite internet companies. So Nigeria has approved satellite license for companies like Amazon's Project Cooper to provide internet services. So what this simply means is that instead of relying only on cable, that's fiber cables, optical cables and all of that, or network masts, internet can now be sent directly from satellites in space. We have one, like I think Starlink does that. So yeah, this means you have better internet in rural areas and remote areas that don't have masts that's up to that area.
Exactly.
You have support online. This can also support online education and also encourage remote jobs. And also, it can also boost Nigeria's digital economy. Alex, I think this is a welcoming one. This is a good tech update from Nigeria.
I really appreciate the Nigerian tech team. I really like the tech experts for actually bringing this around, because it's a good one. If this stays in our internet, you know how much we use the internet daily. You know our issues with our internet.
So things are streaming us right now within the internet.
Exactly. So you know how it is bringing the Starlink, and you know others will come in. It's a competition, and then we get it right.
Yeah, I agree. We'll get it right, and then we'll now bridge the gap of how people can access the internet. People in the rural areas especially can have these services right in their doorstep, because it's just to access the satellites. Next on the tech update locally, we have Nigeria takes action against abusive loan apps. So there are new regulations that have been introduced to control digital lending platforms, especially these loan apps that harass borrowers. So now, what this simply means is that loan apps can no longer shame users. They cannot send threats or contact families and friends aggressively over unpaid loans. So this is Alex, I don't think have you ever experienced something like this before?
Not directly.
Okay. But to not be directly.
We're on the internet and we see what happens.
Okay,
people lashing out on people.
Yeah.
And now with all this AI, you see that it cannot just come in.
You see that they tell you that they call their friend to tell them that their friend is owing them money, blah, 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 use their name as collateral, which is just lies.
Family and friends.
And they now know that you borrowed money from a loan app.
We even heard at the time, one time, some loan app would take videos or pictures of some of their users
and start sharing
it online.
That's breach of privacy. Now, why is this very important for us as a tech update is because this protects the user's dignity and privacy, like what Alex just shared. It also encourages fair lending practices, and also it builds trust in the Nigeria fintech space. It's a good one. I think it's a good one, and I'm enjoying this tech update. So technology, of course, should solve problems, not create new ones. Lastly, on the tech update segment, before we get into our topic of today, Nigeria pushes for a unified AI strategy. So the Nigerian Communications Minister has called for a national and African-wide plan on how AI should be developed and used, similar to what what they're calling out in the global scene. Yeah. So instead of scattered effort around, Nigeria wants a clear roadmap on artificial intelligence. They want to know how it's being built, how it is being regulated and applied across different sectors. So, Alex, this is a talk a bit that I think we said similar thing globally, and I was saying it now that the NCC is now, you know,
putting it in Nigeria. I really want to thank the NCC for actually bringing this, or should I say foresight, for bringing this in Nigeria, trying to regulate how this goes.
Because we see a lot of things happen to social media nowadays. You don't even know what is real and what is fake nowadays. People just use it anyhow.
Nobody to regulate these things. If you see what you believe and you go and spread false rule, that's how it is. So we need to actually have these regulations to know once somebody who comes up with a fake AI information, it's out there. This is AI too. This is not real. This is AI.
Yeah.
You know?
So yeah, like Alex is just saying, this will really help Nigeria startup, you know, compete globally, and also prevents the misuse of AI. And also, I think it also positions Nigeria as a tech leader in Africa. So, you know, countries now without an AI plan risk, and you know, they're falling behind in this global tech race. Now, we're going to short break and we'll come into the topic of today, which is talking about artificial intelligence chatbots. We're going to tell you different chatbots and maybe just divert your mind away from the one you think you already know, and you know, give you other options and tell you how you can work with them with your different businesses out there. Don't go nowhere. Still Tech Today on Independent Television. Welcome back to the program. It's Still Tech Today. Yes, we just introduced the topic properly, artificial intelligence chatbots. We know AI is no longer a future talk right now. It's currently in our phones. We use it every day in our businesses, and we use it in our classroom, anywhere, workplace, and all of that. So from different chatbots out there, we have the ChatGPT, to Google's Gemini, to Meta AI chatbots, and even different fintech companies, banks are also using different chatbots to make customer service easier. So this is becoming an everyday tool. And today on Tech Today, we are going to compare popular AI chatbots and how they work, and even why they matter to the Gen Zs, to the SMEs, and to everyday users out there. So Alex, I told you he's a backend engineer, I want to call him a tech guru. So Alex, which of these AI chatbots, which of them have you used before, and which of them do you currently use, and why?
So we all know the famous ChatGPT.
Of course, yes, man.
So I wouldn't say I used it, but my favorite is the Gemini AI.
Oh, why is it your favorite?
Because of it brings out ideas into picture. I don't have to pay a videographer or a cinematographer or a video editor. All I need is give this prompt to this Gemini, work on it.
So you use it basically to bring ideas into picture.
Exactly. Oh. Whatever I write, whatever you talk about now, I go into it, create a prompt for it, and then I can bring that out.
So people that want to do flyers, people that want to just put things out there,
people who have businesses, I would actually want them to key into this Gemini. Yeah.
Gemini.
People who are into graphics, people who want to go deep into graphics, use key into Gemini. It gives you an idea. It's just like what we said earlier. When you create an idea, and this bot understands your idea and refurbishes for you, it gives you different options. And then you, on your own as human, you know how to weigh them. So that's my best for Gemini.
I think I also like I like using if I don't use ChatGPT, obvious ChatGPT, I also use DeepSeek. I use DeepSeek sometimes because when I really want to, except when it has to do with a lot of maybe engineering things, I want to maybe do some codings, and I want to also create a small program, a small software just to, or maybe we have this automation nowadays. I like automating some of my things. If this happens, then do this like this. I learned how to from using. I was exploring DeepSeek, asking questions, and I learned how to. I can now apply for a job by just filling a Google form.
Sure.
Yeah. The prompt will just help me to just do that for me, and he will send an email to the recruiter for me, and he would send my CV tailored in that manner. He would send a cover letter tailored in that manner too, and it just makes life so easy. When you go back and see it, you'll be like, oh, good.
All you have to do is look over it.
So don't just sleep on ChatGPT all the time and thinking, that's all I know about using different chatbots. So AI chatbots, they are softwares that are trained to understand and respond like humans. Okay, so they help you with writing, they help you with researching, customer service, learning, and doing a lot of creativity. Just like Alex said, sharing that you can just make a prompt out there, and from that prompt you get a picture of what is just an image of what is saying. So now, why do you think these chatbots are booming? Why do you think people are now falling into this chatbot now?
So for me, I know one thing about the chatbot is it's an assistant.
But then people will argue that we have Google. Why don't they use Google searches anymore? They want to use AI chatbot.
And I will explain to you.
Okay.
I can go and upload any information on Google.
Okay.
But I cannot upload on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can go on Google and pick the best from Google. ChatGPT can go to, what's the other search engines? Bing and all.
Bing,
pick what I need because of the prompts I've given my bot, the AI. So for Copilot, I use Copilot as well.
Oh yeah.
So most times when I use Copilot, and I want to if it involves coding or anything, once you use Copilot on GitHub, it tells you, oh, this is the best solution. You can use this channel A or this channel B. You don't have to do coding. All you do is look at what you're going to arrive at, and once you get to that point, So one thing, if we rely solely on ChatGPTs or AIs, you cannot get your finished product.
Because I have a problem that I feel in the future, I'm scared that these AI chatbots, whether GPT and all of that, will not make people, humans, think for themselves.
So if you see it that way, what you said is correct. But if you want to learn, you are the one giving the prompts to the AI. So you tailor the prompt to what you want. That's you working.
But yes, I'm saying that, for example, people will now become so lazy. They always go and tell them, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. The next 2 weeks, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. Same prompt, maybe just tweak a little bit, maybe say I'm sick today. But people may not learn to just know how to draft a mail in that. Now I can now know that I can tell myself, I can tell if this is an AI generated mail.
Obviously, we
or
should know,
if
because we're in the tech space, you should know that.
Yeah, I can
but
tell.
I know that for some other persons out there, they wouldn't know if this is
some persons, I think one time I got a mail where the person even forgot to remove what GPT said.
And all
yes, a refined version of this, and don't do that, please.
For the lazy ones, they will always be caught. But one thing I know about this, once you do this, you take your time and read what it's given before you send it out. If you send the mail and say, oh, ChatGPT, help me send the mail to my manager, I'm not going to come today, I'm feeling sick. You still have the objective to read that mail and understand, tailor it to a way it suits your boss. Sometimes we tell chats, can you reply this as a human?
Yes. And do you know that it replies it, you now seem as if it's, no, I will tell you, don't be so AI-ish.
Thank you.
Be human, and it just gives you a different response, and then you say, wow.
So sometimes when it gives you this answer and you read it, you learn from it. But when people just copy and paste it, that's the issue you're talking about now.
So let's bring it to Gen Zs now, because I know they use it more than we do. Sure. Because some of us don't even want to go there, the millennials and all of that, but they use it more than we do. Now, how can this help them? Many of them are still in university, help them with their homework. How would they help them? Because some persons want to just, while they're doing their studies, they want to also create content. So how do you think this can help them create content and even help them after leaving university for their career growth? And also, what are the warnings or the signs they need to avoid whilst using this ChatGPT, this chatbots?
First of all, I advise every Gen Z out there to see this AI chatbot or whatever, this AI chatbot as a researching tool. Don't just sit and relax. This is my assistant that does everything. Yes, it's your assistant, but it does your research for you. It's part of the research process. You do this, you go and find out that, oh, this is what's happening, and then you come again and understand. For example, you said something about content creation. I want to create content about tech. I go to ChatGPT and ask, what's the update on tech? What's this? It gives me, I cannot just come and take whatever chat gives me. I go myself, I understand it. It's part of us reading it. We ought to read whatever chat gives us. And I will tell you, the chat is not always correct.
It's not always correct. And they won't tell, they put the disclaimer out there. That's what you have to know. I think prompt engineering is something that people need to know how to prompt, tailor your prompts to this particular thing you're looking out for, and don't be so generic. Yeah. Now let's move to the entrepreneurs, the SMEs. How would you think using this AI chatbot will help them in their business, assuming they are, they are for customer support or for the social media, managing social media, or they are, pushing their content out there or advertisements? and also helping them for maybe their business plan or proposals, or how do you think this AI chatbot?
I'll come from the customer experience side,
Okay,
customer
let's hear.
service aspect, because it's very, very good tool for that.
Okay.
You have a business, you are not available 24/7, but with that bot set on your website, it answers your customers for you. It gives people, if Momo is into, let's say, Momo has this airline services.
Okay.
And Momo is traveling in Belgium now, and I want to book for a flight for myself. I reach out to Momo, and the bot will help me because of the prompt you've given your bot.
Yeah.
He sets my flight for me, gives me the exact prices, and then it makes it easy. That's for your business.
Yes.
Now, for, let's say, small customer success business, I don't want to start mentioning brands.
No,
Let's
okay,
say you
of course.
have your business right now, and then your customers, there's a glitch somewhere. Your customers are furious online, texting, "Hi, this is not working. This is not working." The bot is there to help them know that. Though we know Nigerians, I will tell you, we are not patient with the bot. But once you arrange your bot in a way, it lets them know that this is the issue and this is what you should do to troubleshoot.
Yeah.
So once you troubleshoot, your problem is half solved. You know what's happening. So that's why I feel for every business, there are different parts where this AI tool is very important.
Yeah.
If you don't use it for your graphics, use it for accounting, use it for different aspects.
Use it to plan your business, use it to even save money and save time, use it for, like Alex said, customer service automation, just answering people, even WhatsApp, use it for WhatsApp businesses.
Thank
to
you.
say, hi there, this is
Thank you.
so and so business, I'm not available right now, leave this message.
Message
People
behind.
now go further to even engage in, following up on that, to say, okay, what do you want to buy? I want to purchase 3 bags of this and that, okay, how many
Exactly.
quantity, where are you located? And it helps you, and it works 2/7.
2/7.
It's already there, so you don't have to be awake all the time to reply these messages. Now, let's talk about the risk, the ethics, and limitations that we'll have. People, talk about this privacy issue and all of that in AI. So, how are you using AI chatbots? So, let's talk about that. How do you think we can manage this privacy concerns, data privacy concerns, and the popular thought of that AI would replace humans and replace human thinking? Or the human's creativity per se.
That creativity part about us humans, AI can never take that away from us. I keep saying that because you give these instructions to the AI. The AI cannot work without any human. You prompt this AI. So if I want my AI to work for me this way, I tell him, I want you to be this for me. I want this result in this route. It does that for you. Then it brings out other options, more for you to choose.
Okay.
So I don't see AI. I see that for those who are weak and those who are lazy, let me use lazy, it might affect them.
Okay.
But
What about for data privacy concerns?
So now, when it comes to this data, I see it as a good one because with AI, I cannot share some of my data.
Okay. What kind of data are you not going to be able to share? Let's enlighten our viewers out there that what they shouldn't share on using these chatbots.
Anything that has to do with privacy, anything that has to do with your personal life, you don't tell ChatGPT these are your hobbies or this is who I am. You don't go and explain yourself. You don't give the chat your bio. Don't go and start telling your chat, oh, my name is this, I'm from this. That information is too much to give out.
But so persons may want to argue and say they are telling that so that the AI response can be tailored exactly for them.
But that information is out there in the open now.
But nothing out there can be secret. Even when you take a picture out there and say, I'm right here in Texas or I'm right here in New Benin Market, it's already out there uploaded in the internet.
As soon as you post something and say, hi, I'm down here.
No matter even if you delete it.
It's still there.
It's still there.
Even on your phone. Even if you delete it on your phone, I can still get it on your phone.
But at least people should know that AI is a tool and it is not a master. So you control it. Don't let it control you.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, wrapping up on this interesting conversation, I want to ask you this question.
Okay.
Would you trust AI to run your business for you?
101%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You would just trust AI to run a business for you?
I would give my AI my prompts, monitor it, and let it run it for me.
And you think it won't make a mistake to do something you don't want?
It won't make. It would make mistakes, but one thing is I get to correct that and it doesn't happen again. Because once you set a prompt for an AI, I will take you to chat customer service again, respond on this gambling, respond to this. It cannot make mistakes. AI cannot take an answer for something else to drop another thing.
Yeah, actually.
So,
although there was a time I was in ChatGPT. He made a mistake about a particular figure when I was calculating, and I was like, "Why did you make this mistake?" And all of that. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought you wrote it as this,
Exactly.
and he explained why the mistake happened. And then I was like, "Don't do that again. Always cross-check, double-check before you give me a response." And he said, "Moving forward," and he stored it in my memory. That I would like that. So, wrapping up on the program, for those who don't really use all these chatbots, what is your last word? What are your final words to tell them about that I've not used chatbot before, and maybe they are using only one particular chatbot and they don't use any of this that I just mentioned?
The world is evolving. I don't want any of you to be left out. We have to use these tools. These are meant for us. We started this thing started as little as text. Now the AI is everywhere. We have bots.
Yeah.
We need to use remotes to do things. Now it's just by saying your voice command and then things are moving. So how long would you wait? All we have to do right now is get along with this, join the band, use it and be beneficial, get productive with these things. Before you go and call someone and say, I want you to come and help me do this, the bot has done this for you. The AI tool is already ready at your beck and call. All you need is a phone, a smart internet, and then you are good. So for those of you out there, I don't want you to sleep on it. Go into this thing, whatever issues you are having, ask your bot and see. It will give you an insight. Then from there you can start solving your problem.
Thank you very much. I did not want you to even stop giving that advice out there. Yes, it's been Tech Today. Thank you very much, Alex, for joining us on this program. Yes, I want to just end by saying that AI chatbots are not here to replace humans, but they are here to assist humans. So the real advantage out there is, like Alex shared, is knowing how to use them wisely. So whether you're a Gen Z, you're a business owner, or just curious about this, or just watching the program for the first time, AI is now part of your world. So, those who understand AI today will lead tomorrow. So before we leave the studio, I want you to know that we do this also on radio on Monday by 8:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. Every Monday is on radio, 92.3 FM, Independent Radio. So thank you, Alex, once more for coming to the program. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. We'll see more of you again.
Surely.
All right. So I always know that in this world of artificial intelligence, in the world of technology, it's good to stay curious, stay connected, and stay very informed. Until next week, my name is Momo Lawal. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesuwa Osa Owagye, and today we're going to look at importance of wellness clinic. The importance of wellness clinic. Unfortunately, a lot of us take this for granted. We do not consider our health, and we do not give priority to wellness. So today I'm going to be talking to a rehab medicine expert. Is in the house with us this afternoon, and she's going to be educating us on quite a number of things that you and I should know to keep ourselves well and sane, because we live in a very, very insane society. So join me as I make welcome Dr. Elizabeth Okoruwa Okoji Ojugo, an expert in rehab medicine, aka Dr. O. Doctor, a pleasure to have you join us.
Thank you for having me.
I like that you are alias, aka Dr. O.
That is it.
Okay, it's a pleasure to have you join us today on the
Thank you so
program,
much. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so we're going to be looking at wellness. Let me ask you this question. When it comes to wellness, what are we looking at? What constitutes a routine health check?
Well, wellness is where what is invoked now. It's everywhere. People, lack of awareness cannot bring you to a big jam where you end up with all these diseases.
Okay.
Health is wealth, and wellness is something that everyone should take very seriously, because it's good to be healthy, because there are so many diseases out there these days. So people don't know, they don't live in a good lifestyle. Okay. So you have to, when you think of wellness, you have to think of changing your lifestyle.
So let's look at a lifestyle. Now, what constitutes good lifestyle?
Okay. Good lifestyle consists of eating healthy. You are exercising regularly. I always tell my fans, movement is the key in anything you do. Okay. Once you start to move, you can never go wrong. If you start to move today, even if it's you're running or you're walking, if you love to dance, put a nice music and dance for 30 minutes, and make sure you work out three times a week. Even if it's for 30 minutes, you don't know how much you are saving your life. So that is number one. Another one is eating healthy food. I always tell people, being someone that is being recognized as a sick person, it's not that you cannot change your life. You cannot change from being sick. All you have to do is to change your lifestyle. Do you eat heavy food? Do you eat late? Do you eat, what kind of food you eat? What kind of, what do you do when you eat? What you look at the food you eat? You know, it's healthy living is big these days, because people are not living healthy. People abuse food, they abuse alcohol, they abuse life. They don't sleep, they are all night partying, all night, stress, load of stress. So stress is a silent killer. It leads to high blood pressure, it leads to diabetes, it leads to everything. Your mental status has to be intact. You have to have a balanced life. Okay, your quality of life has to be balanced.
Okay, talking about quality of life and especially food, we live in a society where what we eat mostly is carbohydrate. You can wake up in the morning, you're taking bread, in the afternoon you're taking maybe eba, in the night you're eating pounded yam. It's all carbohydrate, all right? So how do we change from all of that? Because I know that food also contributes, according to you, to the kind of life you live.
Yes.
So how do we manage all of that to have a balanced diet, eat healthy, and be okay with the kind of food that we eat? Because you said we abuse food, and it is true.
Yes.
So how do we deviate from that? How do we change
what I started lecturing lately, you know, as someone that do talk about health, because I have a concept called Get Inspired with Dr. O concept. It came up a few years ago during COVID, where people
head talk.
Yes, where people not only head talk, it goes all around, whereby you have the how, Dr. O have the formula for the how. That's I just got my channel TV right now. in Nigeria. I've been in America with all that talk, but now I'm bringing it home because I'm tired of hearing people are sick, oh, diabetic. I went to the village, oh, this person cannot walk. I look at somebody, I can see their eyes, I can see that their kidney is already failing, and I'm able to see their facial presentation, their movements, the way they eat. It's just horrible. So I went to the governor's house in the village this last weekend, and as I was there, a lot of people were waiting for him. So I took advantage of that because right now my main reason of coming to this country, right now that I've retired, to impact the world, impact my country, especially Edo State, so that people can be living well. Because as I was sitting with them, I can look at them and say, oh, you're all waiting for the governor, right? They say, yes. I said, okay, my name is so, let me start to keep you busy. I said, how do you eat? When do you eat? Okay. What kind of food do you eat? Okay. Because my quote is always, I published a book 2014, which is going worldwide. So it's on Amazon, it's on everywhere you can find the book. It's a God Will Not Let Her Fall. I talk a lot about that in there, whereas it's not what you eat that makes us to be sick. It's how you eat, when you eat, and what you do after you eat.
So tell us how and the when and what to do after eating now.
Thank you. So when you eat, do you eat in the morning, afternoon, and evening, maybe 8 p.m., 9 p.m. after you eat, you watch a little television, boom. Sometimes you even sleeping on the television after eating
normal.
Then how you eat is a very, 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 what you eat, how you eat, what you do after you eat is, after you eat, what do you do? So this is my formula. This is the how. You bring it out to me, I say how. Yeah. And I'm going to give you the formula for the how. Okay. You have to eat healthy food. You have to balance your diet, okay? If you are that kind of person, you love to eat fufu, this, that. In Nigeria, you are so lucky. You are able to get fresh vegetables. Complement your carbohydrate with veggies, so that can help to suppress the carb. Do you know what happened to us? Do you know why people are diabetic? Do you know why people are sick? Because, in the morning, you eat breakfast, right? So the way the body is wired, the body will say, oh, here comes food, let me keep part of it. I want this to be the take-home message, and that will just be, that will cover your questions. Let me grab some of this food and keep. Then you eat again in the afternoon. Oh, another one is here. Let me still add some to that. Then in the evening again you eat. You say, oh, let me add more. As you start to go, this will now be affecting what we call the cortisol. The cortisol, that is where the fatness comes when you start to see how people have a pot belly. Before you know, they start to have diabetes, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, or start to have all kinds of cardiac arrest, even leading to cancer. And these people are eating this food, they are not flushing their system. You're not drinking enough water. You're not drinking enough water. You eat, and the way the body is wired, we only need a little amount of food to survive. The body only take what they want. So now you are overeating, you are weighing down the body. You are overweighing down the body. People wake up, they say, oh, I can't walk. You see them, they're so heavy, stiff. Then if you really are the person that eat, what I recommend, to have a well-healthy living lifestyle, because it's not too late to change. You want me to fix it, right?
Yeah, go ahead and fix it. That's why you're here.
Good. So, what I recommend right now is, if you're not hearing this before, for everyone hearing my voice, practice this. And when you practice what I'm about to say, and you go to your doctor the next visit, you're going to be talking doctor, oh, you're going to be looking for a way to hit on my platform, to get on my platform to see.
Okay, so let's go to Dr. Ora now.
Okay. What you do is, in the morning, learn to fast.
Okay.
Fast. Give your stomach a break. Give your system a break. You wake up in the morning. I always tell people now, if you are over 60, when you wake up in the morning, don't just jump.
So eating.
Because, not only eating, don't jump and get up, because you can fall. The problem, about 1 killer of older age people is through fall. That's where they have injury, that's where they fall, they have other complications going on.
So when you wake up, you relax a bit.
You relax based on your bed.
Okay.
Make sure you feel your hands, feel your legs, you stretch, you know, and just kind of like sit up nice and slow, sit at the edge of the bed and stretch your legs out, you know. Say, okay, that's good. Then slowly you sit down, you grab a bottle of water.
Okay, room temperature or cold
room
water?
Temperature.
Okay.
Water is the best medicine. If you fall in love with water, you are falling in love, you are having a good head.
Okay.
So you drink that water up straight. If you can't go straight, maybe at the beginning you might not be able to go the whole way. You do half, you can do 3 times. Drink 1. Drink 2. Drink 3. So then you relax. Then you walk around if you are not able to do the heavy duty exercises, just walk around your neighborhood, walk around the house, take some steps up and down. You know, if you're the one that want to go to the farm, you go to the farm and do your manual labor.
Okay.
Then you now eat lunch.
Okay, so you skip breakfast.
Yes.
Then you do lunch.
Lunch.
And
If that is what you want to do, there are different ways. People might decide to eat breakfast, but they will skip lunch and they will eat dinner. So all I'm trying to tell you, the key thing is to eat twice a day, or even eat once a day. If you know you're already having health issues, everyone that is above 60 shouldn't be eating. What do you have business with eating 3 times a day?
Once a day.
Once more food a day.
Exactly what
and that food should be eaten from 4 to 5. Eat before 6 o'clock. Eat before 6 p.m.
Okay.
Because you have to have allowance. Your belly, your system have to breathe. When you start to eat, you should give your stomach a break. The food that was stored in the morning, let's say you eat breakfast, the food that was stored in the morning, in the afternoon, there is no food. You say, oh my God, no food. What can I do? Let me take from the storage. Then if you decide to not even eat dinner, you say you eat dinner a little bit. You don't eat like a whole bowl of eba. You eat a little bit. But you are hungry. So after 6 o'clock, you're hungry, keep drinking water. Water can make you survive. To wait till the next morning. You understand what I'm saying? Then your stomach will not be, your body will not be like adjusting. Things will start to repair itself. Will start to repair itself. If you look at what is going on these days, a lot of young people are dying. Why are young people dying? A lot of cancer everywhere. Why are this happening? That's a topic of another day. But so
once we change lifestyle, things will go smoothly for us. And then when you imbibe the culture of taking water a lot.
Stop eating too much and keep drinking water. Eat a little bit, eat healthy. If you pass the age of 60, before you eat, put the food on your palm. See what you are eating. Don't just see food and be swallowing. There are certain food that are healthy that you can eat if you to avoid diabetes, to avoid high blood pressure, to avoid high cholesterol, to avoid stress, even stress management. Don't put your stress into food.
Okay, Dr. O, we're going to take a very short break, and when we come back, we'll continue with the program Healthy Living. Do stay with us. A pleasure to have you join us again on the program Healthy Living, and I've been talking with Dr. Elizabeth, popularly known as Dr. O, and she's telling us quite a number of things that you and I should do to live healthy. So tell us, how do we manage stress with all of the problems bedeviling the nation?
Good. The first rule of thumb in managing stress, you have to learn to meditate.
Okay.
Learn to meditate. If you are a Christian, learn to have something that gives you that mental clearance. Because if you keep putting debris into your mental state, you're going to be all blown out with stress. Stress can lead to weight gain. So what are you going to do? Are you going to keep eating to get stress? Don't let stress bring you to food, to the dining table to be eating. Then one, involve yourself with exercise. If you are involved in an exercise program, it will help you to get yourself, you'll be like a different person.
Do you have to go to gym to exercise?
No.
Or you can exercise at home?
That's what I tell my patients. You don't have to go to the gym. The exercise is in your house.
Okay.
You have a gym in your house. I always ask my patients, do you have a wall in your house? They say yes. I say, okay, use the wall to your advantage. Then I will ask, do you have any floor? You say yes. Do you have a chair? You say yes. Do you have anything you can just put your hand and stretch or do? Everything is within you. Okay. If you cannot afford a gym, do you have a place you can walk? Do you have a school in your town, around your area? They go to that school and walk around, exercise. Okay. And drink a lot of water. Okay. Exercise is the key. And stress. Exercise can really eliminate a lot of problems. It will reduce your stress level. Yes. It will reduce your obesity status. It will reduce your mental health, and it will also help you to build good relationship around you.
Okay, let's look at the issue of sleep. A lot of us suffer from sleeplessness. You know, so how do we manage all of the, and stress to contribute to one not being able to sleep? So how do we marry all of this together to be able to have a good night's sleep?
Okay, what I always tell people is learn to meditate. Okay,
still meditation.
Meditation is so good. Like me, I have a time to myself. As a Christian, you have to learn to spend a quiet moment with God. I don't want to go into deep. This is not a Christianity. Then this is all medical. But it affects you, you know. Try to stay with positivities. Let anybody give you negative vibes, stay away from that person. Okay. And be positive and go to positive. If anybody that cannot compliment what you're doing right, don't go to that person. That person at all. Eat less. That will help to manage your stress. Eat less and do more fluid, drinking of water, room temperature water. You understand? And stay away from sugar. Sugar can make you go hyper. Like drinking all this, what do you call it? Not soda. You call it minerals. Okay. So a lot of alcohol. Like I tell people, because I own a bar, I have the biggest bar in New Jersey, in the state of New Jersey. I have the biggest liquor license in the state of New Jersey. Okay. So what I tell people, even when I'm as a businesswoman, you know, the more they buy, the more I make money. But I don't do that. What I tell my workers, my managers, I say, what we do, as soon as they are giving you drinks, we have water to complement it. Okay. If you are drinking alcohol, have a glass of water to push it down. Because the body only understands the water system. Body was not created to be taking alcohol. Even when God created that, we didn't know nothing about alcohol. People just formulated things that will help to feel better, to relieve stress. People say, I go to the bar, I drink. I've seen everything in life. Okay. Whereby people drinking and all of that leads to all kinds of diseases, kidney problems, or liver, all kinds of everything start to shut down. So what I tell people is, if you start to exercise, and from tomorrow, you start to manage your stress, either by meditation, exercise program, you do yoga, you know, yoga, you do eating, you know, intermittent fasting, they call it. Like you have a window to eat and a window to fast. Then let's say you want to do, like me, I lost like 130 pounds. Wow. I was heavy, yes. Then it was, you can't blame me. I have 4 children in college, a single mother. I have to pay their tuition, no student loans. I have to work, run to practice. From there, I still go to the hospital to work extra job. Anytime there's a job that attack to money where I can grab it. If there's snow and I can't open my clinic and I have patients not able to see me, I put shovel in my truck, I go there, I shovel, I go there, I see the patient. All right, Doctor, we're running out of time. Movement is the key. Yeah, to all of this.
We're running out of time.
Yes.
So what's your patent statement on healthy living to those who are watching you now, before we call it a wrap on the show?
Okay. Well, my fellow Nigerians, or whoever is listening to me right now, anyone hearing my voice, from today, you can start today, eat everything you want today, but tomorrow when you wake up tomorrow morning, I want you to be a different person. I want you to start with by drinking water, a lot of water, making sure you stretch and exercise, learn to walk around. Then stay away from people that are negative. They bring those negative vibes. They bring that negativity to you. Then you see yourself. I always tell my patients, who you greet first in the morning will determine how your day will go. Wow. Stay away from stressful people. There are people that no matter what you do, they will never be happy. If I'm with you and I see that all I hear is negative, complain, and I try to help you, and you still complaining, I will leave you to God. I move to the next level. You understand? I refer you. I say, come, you belong to this program. Yes. And they do get better because there's a lot of things that really stress people out there, especially nowadays, you know. But all you hear is cancer, divorce, this, that. It's a lot of problems going on. Yes.
All right, Dr. Elizabeth Okoruwa Okoji Ojugo, a.k.a. Dr. O. It's a pleasure to have talked to you on the program, and we appreciate you. I'm hoping that next time we'll do more of this, okay? Of course. And I think coming to woman will do some women a lot of good, because you've got so many positive vibes. I would like to share with women.
Of course.
All right.
That's what I'm here for. I'm doing my body. This is all my humanitarian job.
We're going to have you on Woman to Woman so that you share some of those positive vibes with us. So that, all right, people, you've heard from Dr. O. Drink water, do exercise. You don't have to go to a gym. The wall in your house, the floor in your house, the chair in your house are just enough for you to exercise. And don't forget intermittent fasting. It will also help you. We'll see you again on Healthy Living next week. Bye-bye.
Certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
when they ask you waiting time they talk, the only time you need to tell them now, Daughter o'clock. That's how to welcome us to our program. We call Daughter the heart of the matter. The question we say you go ask me now, say which matter I want to look the heart today. And the matter when we say there for grant since now. And that matter now concern say how we go tell people or take display or take give people the result of the election when we say if they come so. So people they call it different things. Say they call it transmission of results. So say, okay, that transmission of results, which kind of way we want to take do them? That be the matter when we say we want to look at now. Because if you look beside town now, and the matter just full everywhere, hey, we no go agree, we go agree, we no agree, we go agree. So we want to look at how what we go do when we say everybody go cut us say, okay, we are agree. My name is Thomas Sado. Welcome to the program on Daughter. People they want to say they want to pull head for this matter, and people they want to say we know say they head sharp well for this kind of matter. Now me call go outside, go call them, may they come join us. Our brother they here, Bishop, the War Bishop, Austin Igbasa. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, my brother. I greet you.
I greet you. The minority leader of the District Assembly, today with us here, Honorable Charity Aigwobawegian. Welcome to the program.
God bless you, my brother.
I greet you, my brother. Make we do it the way it's supposed to be. The matter now, I go start from you, my brother. I go back again. If you look at now, the matter already reached the National Assembly. Now make me want to start from you because you're not assembly man. We no go agree, we no go agree. The way that they transmit the results for this, waiting they make people they talk say they no go agree. We could start from there.
If you don't say the matter don't come,
you clear your throat over for this matter.
If you don't say the matter don't reach the National Assembly, you'll be like say you dey comot from the real matter.
Okay.
Now the National Assembly matter now make them.
Now they first start.
Now they first start.
Okay.
Now people say we no go agree.
Now they go there
that
again.
will not do so. We no go agree.
Okay.
Because that day the thing don't actually reach the third reading for the Senate, and a third reading now be the end of law. When you don't do third reading, now we say they don't make the law. So the only thing will become remain now the conference committee to sit, make them harmonize the position of the Senate and the position of the rep. Now Nigerians can say no, this is one they talk, so we don't agree at all. We don't agree maybe say a result of election they not transmit electronically. People come waka, we even come here come talk at the local level. People go Abuja, block gate of National Assembly, say we no go agree. And if you look at Senate, right from the time of the Greek people we start them, the city of Athens, Senate is a body of elite where they listen to their followers. They know they do wetin dey their mind. So when they suggest something come out, there are people who say yes we like them, they go pass them as law. If the people say they don't want them, Senate get power to change them. Even the time of the Cicero for Roman Empire. So this Senate can't do that kind of thing. Say we be don't adjourn for 2 weeks, so say we don't finish this matter. But with the way people take react, it's too much. We know if we sleep. Make we go back, make we go look the matter again. Then they take reconvene. As they reconvene, we come to say okay, see they don't say as people talk, people don't say they don't like what then they do, then go do them in a way where everybody might go reach ground. Because people actually talk what they want. Say make electronic transmission of result mandatory.
Okay.
Just let them be like that.
Okay.
But we can't surprise where the Senate can't come. The man we see move the motion that day, Senator Mogunu, he can't do motion for remission. Say what he don't fair talk, he not talk again.
Okay.
So he can't withdraw the former thing when he talk. Now everybody come there happy say it be like say me self I can't pinch myself. Say Amaga dem wan happen. These people they listen to person. All of a sudden they come say yes, so they agree make they transmit the result electronically. But assuming electronically no work, meaning they do it manually. Now people come say no be this thing we want. Because waiting that one mean, they say you take you take right hand give person something, you take left hand collect hand from.
Okay.
Because if you talk say you fit shop but if you like no shop, next time I no go shop now. But if you talk say you must shop that food, Never see compulsorily you go shop am.
Okay, no, if you look at, when I come to you, the World Bishop, if you look at all these things when we say they happen, the people that were in BC did it. As in talk that I say the time of the Cicero there, the time of the the Greek Empire, that time, so now people go there, they represent people. All this one we say how they do now, are they representing the people or did they represent themselves? Because that would like them or not. Now all of us go gather, as we gather for the back of my brother here, Charity I go by way here, say make it go stand for us for the House of Assembly. Anytime we say talk, now what we tell them make it talk. But these days now what we tell them when they talk and they talk about their own that they do.
If you look the way that they take do, you see now waiting their mind, neither they talk, neither they do.
Right. Because
the position of person with the National Assembly and House of Assembly is different from appointment.
Okay.
It's different. Say, I be governor. I just carry Mr. F, be my commissioner of finance. I carry Mr. 13, be my commissioner of this. This one now people where the locality say, all of us not feel pack go House of Assembly for Edo State now. As they say, choose my brother from your own side. Now the senators and the House of Rep, people say, okay, we all of us not go fear enter motor. They go Abuja. Somebody go stand there, be our mouth. But in the real sense, you now ask one of the questions where you go ask for you to know, say, wait till they talk, say, most of these people that themselves, neither they represent, they say, number one, ask them how many of them get functional office for their constituency. Office will not be said that they open when the man decide to come do one party around. Office will be said that they open every day. Secretary they there, who they type they there. Where people come talk, say see what they go through. They go get person where they go talk
they get they call constitutional office now. They call that
constituency office. Where we say the people where they locality go fit come there, drop waiting be they their mind, waiting that they go through. Somebody go collect them. By the time the oga wey dey Abuja come, people give us say see wetin your people, and how many of them dey wey dey hold town hall meeting with the people wey send them go the Abuja. So now you go tell no say most of them, because when the people say you wan do something, you ask your people. Somebody among them say nice state you no get network. Now the person wey dey talk, you remember so when we talk last year, I mentioned one senator wey be say he sef never go in constituency for over 7 years. And e dey get mouth ta for there. We don ask yourself wetin e dey talk, who dey give am wetin e dey talk, who e dey represent, the people wey dey IDP camp wey he never go see. So if you look at most of these people, I can tell you say 70% to 78-80% na wetin dem want. Because no forget say this thing wey dem dey talk, this law wey we dey debate so, e no be the people e affect o, na dem e affect. That's why you see say wetin dey their mind. Now not be say we dey talk say we wan put hospital for constituency o, we dey talk say this election we go transmit am there. Many of them wey know say dem no do well, they know say if this lacuna no dey, wetin a lot of people dey say lacuna, say space go dey. So na that space
and they want to enter.
And this kind thing na INEC supposed to come talk as they want to do election. Now the people wey represent go say our people, why una take see wetin INEC talk so. The people wey they represent go tell them say, as senator, we no agree at all. Because you be our voice, talk like this. Now like this we want am.
Okay, no, I'll come back to you. See, some of the things they want me say for this matter, I go already tell you, ask you, because of the House of Assembly man. By God grace, tomorrow if you go to the National Assembly, may go represent people. But the question I want to ask, you got one language where we say they follow am. They also say they want real-time transmission of results. I don't understand which one be the real time. You get time when we say fake and the rest, because according to what we hear before, they say even if network no dey, when you load that into that beavers machine, I don't be the color. So when you load that inside, anyone we say you carry a reach, when network don't come, you go enter. It be like our telephone now. If I send you message, no network, you don't go see. But when you enter network, where network, then you see the message go drop. And when you don't put message there, don't feel they bring them back. I want to find out from you, what will be the meaning of that real time? When they say, because the people when they protest, they say that real time and they want.
That real time, now you don't defend so. Real time means say at the earliest opportunity, make the result enter the server.
Okay.
No be say they go do election today. After 3 days, now the result will come dey drop. Assuming say the village where you go do the election, you don't prepare the form EC8A. the presiding officer don sign, the agent don sign, or the candidate, you snap am, you send am, say make the thing enter that place where they go within the shortest possible time. Okay, that one mean say, assuming say the village where you dey, network no dey, immediately you comot from that place, enter where network dey, e go. No be say you come do election today, after 3 days result never still come. That one no be real time again. Okay. That one don enter voicemail. You know say something don happen. So nobody dey talk say make e be immediate. That's why they no talk say immediately. But be say real time.
Okay, but the National Assembly people talk and now say yes, say e don remind us. They talk and say areas where be say network no dey. So area, that
area where network no dey, so
like 9 states.
Assuming say area dey where network no dey. For you to reach where network dey, e no too far. Now we dey talk. Okay. E no be something wey go take days. If it take hours, now those hours now be real time. But for you to come to say real time na time wey no dey end, na 2 days, na 3 days, no. You no get where they go dey for this Nigeria now. Wey be say you dey go another place where network dey, we go take you more than 1 day. So if within a certain hours, maybe 12 hours, 15 hours or 30 hours.
Then you dey travel, they go for 12 hours. So I just dey ask.
You know dey like that. So the thing be say the people they protect their position, as my brother first talk just now, because this matter wey dey talk, so no be INEC dey talk say we no fit do am. Na INEC suppose dey talk say we no get network. INEC talk say they get network. You know why INEC talk am? The regulation wey they bring come out for the 2023 election, the regulation itself talk say na compulsory electronic transmission of result na they wan do. The way they no come do am, wey people come go court talk say that one na regulation, no be law. Now we come to say okay, just remove that thing from regulation, make am into electoral law. The people wey wan do am say they get capacity. So why you come dey cry? No be the pipe go dey, no be the pipe go dey cry say the fire dey pain am. Na person wey hold pipe. So when person wey hold pipe come dey cry, you know say e get wetin e hide. These people they no get us for men at all. They no want make we do transparent election, because I don't know why person no go like make them do transparent election.
Okay, you na member of the PDP.
Yes.
I want to remind you before I go ask you the next question. But before that, I make I meet my brother. You see, all these people they were in BC, they did this. So before they move, most of them now, when we say they don't move, enter the ruling party, political party, when we say they be APC. Almost 80 or 90% of them, you talk and say the next election we want what they call electoral reforms, we want to change everything, all the things that we want, electronic transmission of a result and all of that. What can happen if not the people that they stand for, like you talk or not they supposed to stand for? What can happen at the end of the day when it be like now when they come move, enter from the political party when they did before, come go enter the one will be there for the center. What it can't change now? When BC say all of the colleagues talk and now say no, we don't want electronic transmission of results again, because not the people that they represent, they're supposed to follow what the people talk. And why BC when they do for party A, they don't say yes and what we want be this. When they don't enter party 2, what can happen there when they come to change their voice?
Number one, you see, say I first talk and I say the people with the position, especially these people we say they represent their people. Many of them know say they know say the people not get power again. Which waiting that they do now, because this party where they follow, the people not get power. Why I tell you say the people not get power? Be say who enter with party A and they can't enter party B. The question be say the people will vote for them when use party A, this thing take vote for them. Now then tell us say may come on for party A to party B. If to truly say now the people get voice, the people get power.
Ask now
they tell them no, because of the question when you ask me. Now I tell you say if somebody they vote for him when he did party butterfly, and when he did there he don't chop it, okay, he changed to party ego. As he enter that ego, now the people will send them. Now they tell and say, oh God, we don't like where we vote on you before. Make you carry your seat, go another party. If not be the people tell them before they change their party, you now see say the people themselves, they don't get power over them. That's why they can sit down to be able to the waiting that they do now. They say that they secure the seat where they go take come back. Now be this one, this discussion where you see where we say they say, oh, let us call the people back. They know wetin dem dey do. And this one wey they call back, like say they wan make you turn, they don already arrange wetin they wan do before. Because they study Nigeria, they say when Nigeria shout for something, if Nigeria shout say, oh, one man thief 1 billion, oh, you just say, okay, you come back, let us talk about that man. You tell another man to thief 12 billion. When that one come, Nigeria go forget about that first one wey they talk. These people wey dey lead us, they don study the people. Look at it, Accountant General of the Federation the day of Buhari, you see how many billion the man carry.
When they say he carry.
When he say today the man dey wear agbada up and down. Is there any jail? He no go any jail. Now the question be say the system wey allow your Accountant General to move that kind money without anybody knowing, where we have external auditor, internal auditor, auditor general, and everything just be like silent night, and they move the money now because they already know say by the time you carry sand and you give about 20 cents some amount of money, they go do night vigil move for that matter. That same money wey they carry now they go take dey sing fight the country and e no go get head. So to me, who dey vote for party frog, e come jump go for party butterfly, you know say na the people wey vote and na then discuss with am say oga we put you make you comot go the other one. If not be them, then you know say the people no get say. How to make the people not to get say na be the tactics of say okay, we don call the people back now. Shey you see say tension go down when they say okay, transmission of a result, then from the back door we now say where network not dey. Na so e go be, we go write am for paper, we return back to the Old Testament, and that one alone now we go take do 80% of where election go happen, because they already know that they needed something to stand on top, so that by the time the matter go tribunal, they already open door for all discussion. Say network no dey, see wetin we do for here. Because to me, there is nowhere in Nigeria where they know they send money, where they know they somebody dey send money to another person, where you don go receive alert for this country as at today. E no get where they say somewhere they know they fit send money there. POS they work for everywhere. Wetin come dey peculiar about INEC own no be the same connection where we dey take send text message to you, where we dey take send POS money. Na im that they use come show me the village for Nigeria where they know they transmit, where they know they send money, where we say they need to travel 8 hours to where they go send money. So to me, wetin they tell you be say they already the people not get mouth for this one. They don't want to nail the casket so that the people go become toothless bulldog as far as they are coming back is concerned.
No, Wahala. Thank you so much, Igbasa. May I go back to you, because I remind you just as you be a member of the PDP. And now, not that time you say member of the PDP. Now, know how they get for the house one a day. Even if now the majority data, they will get caucus. Even if you be minority, when we say how you be now, I'll still get caucus. And that time, I'm not the same question I want to ask him. Now I want to ask you. That time, the talk say, this when we say this, so we no go agree. As it be, we want to make sure say the electronic transmission of result. Now we say we get read time and that kind of thing. The same question I ask him. Now they ask you now. The time when we say they can't move from here go to the other side. Waiting can't change. I be somebody like you now, you sit there for the political party. By tomorrow, now if you decide say you want to decamp, say you want from here, go on that place, you know go still change your mind. So say, now how it be like Kuka talk now. Kuka talk say, may they do the election now, they won't do it. So far they did transparent. Take out from there.
The issue be saying, at this time, make we sincerely look into the politics. As I did here, so I did opposition party, I did PDP. I fit talk as I like.
Yeah.
But the truth is, if I can't go APC, I know fit talk as I like.
Why they don't get your freedom?
Wait now, concerning this kind of matter, you not get freedom because party gets structure.
Okay.
And party gets the party manifesto and policy.
Okay.
So it get as it go be. Party fit take disciplinary action against you. For taking a position of your own
against the
interest of the party.
Okay.
So they feel suspend you. They feel okay. Now you be your own now. Come, you can't tell us. We will give you ticket. We not go give you ticket.
So this is why they do have to protect their tickets.
All those now. All those people want to perpetuate themselves. I don't talk and they will fair talk here. Say many of us, the kind of life we can't be exposed to. Because say they occupy office, na life wey we no fit sustain on our own.
If we leave office.
If we leave office. So anyhow to stay that office, we must do am. Anything, even if you be say they talk say make you declare yourself say when you will be man o. Say me talk say you be woman.
They do it for many America now. People they talk from man to woman.
Many people go do and say so far make I say retain the status where I don dey so. Why? Because if you comot from there, to be fair to some people, person wey dey receive 10,000 naira, you no go even fit drag receive 500 naira. So instead why you no stay for where e dey get the 10,000 naira? If worst come to worst, e go put this thing for mouth, put sweet for mouth, so that you know fit dey talk. The thing go dey pain am for body, or put sweet for mouth, you no go talk again.
Like that man talk.
So na be the main thing. And I'm talking sincerely now. No be everything, except you don tire. Say you want throw away that position. You know if you come out, they oppose the policy of your political party. So the only thing we go dey talk be say make the political party dey pursue proper agenda. You know why I talk like this? E get one man wey dey Senate now, Senator Bamidele Opeyemi, and I be the majority leader of the Senate. Me know am well where I dey grow come, I dey read about am. Wetin we people dey call firebrand student union activists. Na him be. If he talk here, heaven go dey cry.
So to speak figuratively.
He go dey talk. You think say those kind of people they go enter position, everywhere go straight. He dey among the people who talk say I vote against electronic transmission of result. Person like Orji Okali, we don't fair know that one. He say 2-time governor, 2-time senator now. He don't fair go House of Rep. He come out come dey tell the whole world say in village network no dey. That one no be crying thing because he want please e party, because the party don't give the instruction say na like this we want them. So now be another thing we go dey talk about. The party gets very strong hold on its members, especially elective members, because if you not do wetin party want, the party get exclusive power to determine who the candidate be. So and not be everybody get that kind of moral suasion to say to hell with it. Many people will talk say instead where I go do this I can't lose my position, make I fall in line. Now make you see that day 76 APC senators come vote for electronic transmission of result. Meanwhile the committee wey submit the report na APC people make the pass, and the report be say make them they do electronic transmission of results. Wetin come happen to them? Okay. Say even the people wey recommend am come dey vote against am. Na the politics.
Okay, no worry. May I still stick to you, because some of these things they won't be say what they get before. When they don't pass, maybe I don't know until they do am. They don't do bring some kind of team and they carry can't give the National Assembly or the Assembly. They come to say they go subject them to public hearing. We will hear they will carry and go from place to make everybody go talk for this matter. This kind of matter, why you know bring out to the people, make they talk for the matter?
People talk for this one well. This particular issue. Come on.
So that means all the State House of Assembly don't talk about it before.
No, never use State House Assembly.
What about public hearing? What do they call a public hearing?
They do many public hearing.
They do.
They call consultants. People sponsor that section 60 software. So say make una put torchlight put for there. There was a consensus for both the Senate and the House of Rep. I remember say I talked that day say on the 19th of December 2025, the House of Rep adopt their own report. In that their report, it talk and clearly say that one they even write real-time transmission. People can say okay, make they remove the real-time. Even if they remove the real-time, you don't get anything to do with me. I like and like. Even if they remove the real-time, you know, only make it mandatory.
Okay. Real-time mandatory, don't be saying
no, mandatory dey fine on its own without putting that real-time.
Tell us, because I hear they confuse somebody like me now. Tell me what you be doing between the real-time.
No, real-time they talk about timeline.
Okay.
Mandatory say anyhow you take do am, make sure say you put on there.
Okay.
And me like like that. But when you come see the time, maybe some people don't think am well say if we leave this thing like this, now be say we will come there at the mercy of the people. We know we can't get control over the process. So now wetin the people want now can't happen. And we no fit leave the people make they determine am, because what if the people come vex for the hunger wey dem dey? What if they come vex for the insecurity? What if they come vex for the wickedness
wey
we dey do them? Imagine now we dey carry tax put for their head. They will come leave those people, make them come determine everything. No, we must put small control. And unfortunately, rather fortunately for us, that time House of Rep don pass am. So e come dey Senate. So na Senate now they come put the matter for the head.
I go come to you. My brother Igbasan, you see this matter when be say yesterday, we dey talk about so. Our own before today, anything when it be say yesterday, INEC talk, the time of the Onwosu there, when INEC or Fedeco you call am, or NECO you call am, or NEC you call am, anyone you be say you call am. Those time and the rest, that time, when INEC conduct election, like people go take am like that. Where we can't they get doubt with the way when we say INEC they conduct the election, even if they talk and say no worry, say transmission, they'll get network when we say they do the election transmission.
You see, the why people there is no election for this world where we say one thing or the other, not the way you need to improve on. But where our people see the issue of when vote buying can become public, it can become transaction where we see police dey polling booth it throw away eye. If you remember Ekiti State and some other states, even to our state here, you see wetin happen for all those states where Akeredolu was alive. 2 months to election, INEC office catch fire, card reader, everything got burned. The same thing in those states here. The same thing in some few states I can mention that we're doing off calendar election. Now you ask yourself, why is it that the same place where card reader, where many of us suffer, they say let us come up for this Old Testament, where we go to digital, may we grow, so that we can, our people not go, we not go to they get a tribunal problem where after election people go pursue to Supreme Court. Even though if a sitting governor knows say it go difficult to remove her, but the distraction when he go get, we go to court today, go to court tomorrow, that one go slow down process of development. That's why we say, okay, let us digitalize our political process. But we see that at the end of the day, after the BVN don't come, PVC don't come, it become waiting people, they sit down and then they negotiate, they give money. Even those days. Okay, you know what to do there? I will come to you for this money when we see it because I vote by now, you don't enter. So we'll talk about that vote by when we come back, we'll go stretch out where the program still be with daughter, the heart of the matter, they reach you from independent television. Stay with us. After the break, we will continue. You're welcome. You don't see that small dance. Don't you say Valentine don't almost reach. So make you get ready. Make you make sure say that our own Valentine and be say you go show face on Saturday here. The program say with daughter the heart of the matter. I know we say they watch us for across the globe. By this time I will go open the lines, make you be say you join us for this matter when we say we talk. The number when we say we go use, we go display for there. But in case, may I just call out for you. 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. Once you call us, you don't become part of the program. But that we could expect your call. We did with you just before we say we take that break. You try to explain to us. Wait, see, I want me to continue for where we say you stop. The matter will be say the issue of vote buy. Say okay, now all the political party now they buy votes.
Now bypass
now bypass now they call bypass. You don't bypass. Okay. And when you bypass, you win the election. Okay. So, but we now routine reach like this before. Our society now routine. Even those days where Action Group and IPN, UPN, when they carry money, they distribute in leaders' house. Not be say they stay for where they do election. So somebody will be going. Even police go to help you. Go to pay for people. We saw Ekiti own where they say police even they pay people. How we can't reach this level? Where they say that then they do a transmission of the money, their life. Those are the people that are supposed to arrest who come buy vote. Now then they give the money. Then people are also snapping. They snap from far. Where you turn print, come and take your money here. Like say you are doing work, daily pay. You are collecting the money right there. How we take on reach this level? Be say even our youth don't look and say future not dey. That is why you ask somebody go tell you say if I not chop now I not go chop throughout. He said the hunger where I go hunger for 4 years may I chop something here and go. And those who suppose ask me today, the people where we say we arrest during vote, where they dey? Anybody go jail? Anybody where they arrest? So because of the most of the people where they politics, ask them which work that they do before. Waiting they get where they bring money give them. Where we say business where they do, not be this one. But they see politics as business, go into business. That's why you see say as soon as somebody get to a position now, he go take law wey not concern the people, wey go make the people dey inside pain, and he not go care. Why? Because now that's why they run say make this election and make them not transmit results so that the voice of the people not go matter.
Okay, no wahala. They don't mean they don't transfer, make they don't transmit to. They mean they transmit anyhow they want.
Anyhow, okay. The lacuna don't dey.
Somebody like, hello, good evening. Yeah, who they talk with? What to be on the way they call us from? Yeah, what is be your name?
My problem is that they say network.
No, what is be your name? Okay. Okay.
My problem is that those people do something here. How I wish Martin can say something about it because they say network no go there. From that network, those people can use it to do something. This is where I'm up for time.
All right, thank you so much for you express your concern to us. It go good if you talk how your mind be. We go know how the thing be. May I go back to my brother, Honorable? You see, if you look at for this thing, I say the House of Representatives, they fair pass and say real-time, real-time transmission of results. Electronic transmission of results. And therefore, then the Senate now cut us say they say they no agree. They won't call harmon. They say make the raise up committee to harmonize what we not talk and what we talk. I be not be so easy. But for election, when they do election, now the majority they win the votes. The one also for House of Reps, 360 people now did there. The one for Senate now 109. Now be say they did there. I be not be the people who play to part. Not be the say they win it. I want to know which kind of money they need now. Okay. Because whether we like them or not, they talk and say the National Assembly, the House of Reps, and the Senate. Now one tiny line. I divide them.
The thing is say, not be like that.
Wait, before you go answer, I'm going to take this call because we like that's why they take people call when we say they call us. Hello, good evening.
My brother, God bless you.
Yeah, what is your name? Okay, Ovuede, how you dey?
I dey fine now.
Talk to us.
This issue of transmission of results for election. The issue of just getting a manual backup. Not be something we say we need to see. Say something we do bad in itself. If you don't work for some parts of this country, even for riverine area, sometimes you go see and say, things like this network, even POS, you know they reach. I don't want to mention different tribe or particular.
But of where what did they tell us now? They say if you send text message now, network no be. By the time you move your telephone from where you dey, they travel come up from where you dey. If you reach where network, the thing will come up now. Not be so.
Well, what of it in the process of that transition? That machine you carry before for inside water, like some officers for sleeping.
But that extreme case now. Nobody they happen every day.
But it doesn't happen because when we make laws, we try to think all the possibilities of what it happen. So they try to get safeguard. To say yes, so we don't upload electronically, but we still get that from when UC8, we still get that form for us when we put the result. So that one is set, it will validate the transmission. So when the problem with the transmission, yes, that paper is here, but this time, they did use that as legal something for court, say yes, see what you did. So the message we say, make we know always believe say yes, every system or anything we try to bring up is bad, it must be electronic. No, if we get that patriotism for our mind, even if now also for they're able to go ourselves, everybody will see, everybody will know.
All right.
But win election.
Okay, already. Thank you so much. I know you talk something before I go. Still remind you what you talk.
But they're interested for the one way you talk.
I mean, you talk. I say we're supposed to get some kind of manual backup.
Now this tolerance we they tolerate our leaders. That means they take us for granted.
Not that what he.
Instead when you
go. What he wrote him and Meshi first talk that time.
You will.
So no, they ask our leaders.
I tell you the truth. When people will they mash your brain, instead when you go. Verse make the person know say next time no go try am. You come dey justify am, you come dey help am dey repair am. Abeg make una ask una sef. The election wey we dey do no be beavers we dey use. Wetin beavers dey use no be network. If you come for that electoral act, if you use beavers like this, the beavers no work. Wetin dem talk? They say you go cancel that election. You go come do am again if e affect the general outcome of that election. So if they fit talk that one concerning the use of beavers for accreditation. Accreditation wey dey take the whole day. No talk of to just snap one result, one document send. Document wey no even heavy. Just snap and send. INEC never talk say they no go fit transmit this result. Na that one me dey talk. People wey wan do the thing no talk say they no fit. Na we wey sit down for our house, na come dey justify assuming e no come work. If e no work, you cancel am. Simple. And do am again.
Okay, make you take the question of ask so, me say concern the House of Reps and
the one way concern the House of Reps. No be say they won't say may Senate stay here, may House of Reps stay here, may them vote. No. Now committees. House of Reps get 12-member electoral committee.
Okay.
Where they set up, we look into election this election amendment. Where all those NGOs, stakeholders, interest group, all of them come, they sit down, including INEC. Agree say na this thing we go bring come out. Senate dey there too. Senate committee that time they be 6. Now they can't reconstitute them. They can't be 10 now. No be mostly vote they won't go do that based on number. Now harmonization say we agree. So not be waiting to do voting put. So where thing we they talk now we say the me believe say you don't quick. Because you say that the APC now still get majority for Senate, and they still get for House of Reps. You don't quick Senate do their own.
Okay, I'll be reps.
Reps, you don't quick reps do their own before the red flag come up. When they come call, me not sure say the APC members wey dey the rep as Saturday go vote the way they fair vote. You understand?
Okay.
So no, if it is very likely say when they do that conference committee, all of them will come agree say when they put that proviso.
Okay.
Me as a lawyer, not as a lawmaker now, as a lawyer, me not like proviso.
Okay.
Because anytime they put proviso for law, they don't kill that law.
Okay. No wahala. The number when we say you go call, you see the number for there, make you call us now. Okay, we'll put the number there again, make you call us 080 77 77 03 00 080 77 770300. Call that number, make it be part of her. Call the number 080 77 77 0300. Then you don't become part of the program with that. If I don't make mistake, I need talk and say, make the quick do this thing. Even Joash, I mean, maybe the Joash Amokpiton. When be the INEC chairman, he talk and say, make the quick do this thing. Because according to the law, say these things have to be done and signed into law at least 1 year before the election go do. The way would they do now? You should say that 1 year, so that 1 year you go. You know, meet up for where we sit down, so.
To me, I don't know how you come up with that one. Okay. Because you go remember during Jonathan time, Jonathan signed 24 hours before election of the use of beavers, which is eventually waiting can implicate wey take come off from power. Wetin me believe be say
like Buhari signed one that time and say not too young to rule. Say but yes, now
not use am against me. Everything Buhari sign, they tell you say not do am now. You do am later because you don't want to be a victim of his own law. Because that is not genuinity of leadership. Leadership be say not be to affect the led, make you will be leader want to be exempted from it. So what I think is that you see that one that House of Rep has already gone ahead to do. It's another within the system now that this is where we are going. Don't forget that anything House Rep decide to do, it cannot fly when it is not sealed by Senate on this kind of matter. And that is why if it has taken this dimension from House of Rep, the heat go day town. The reason why the heat not today was that there was harmonization within the House of Rep. Individual come, group and organization come to present their this thing for them to harmonize together. Now, this one, we are going to go back. Go and write it down. Thomas Sado. Where we are going back is that lacuna is an arrangement before on ground. So the thing is that they have been able to study Nigeria to be able to, our leaders, that's why you see that they take decision without looking back. You see somebody will just take task, go up. He said, go and die, go and jump anywhere. Because he believes that as a leader, he sees that you didn't contribute to his becoming there. Because he knows that he has done some things left, right, and center. This one that you are seeing now is going to, there are places that...
They bring the grammar
okay, the thing be say, they do and say, even the electorate not go get say for all these things where they the back where they go. But in the next 2 weeks, I go remind you, say what we are waiting we discuss for here. It go end up say use electronics transmission. Where there is hitches, go manually. Nothing is wrong, Ogasado, for manual. If you remember vividly for Edo State here, when the Buhari and the rest of them want to do the second election, you remember that all of us mobilized for Obaseki. And when the INEC say we cannot use our phone, we took them to court. Now our phone is our property. Yeah, you cannot tie us down with that, say we cannot come to polling unit with our phone. And we stood our ground. We fought for Obaseki then. Not even the INEC. We became INEC ourselves. Even civil defense. We get our phone. We have our own collation center, and we told them we are going to gather the result of this election. And we were able to do it. And people say Ogbane, until the thing won. At a time, federal might.
That one before phone
now I'm telling you that time federal might eventually fail when they saw that we came out. So even waiting, I go tell our people be say. You cannot stop, but Papa said you cannot stop bed. Make it not shit for your head. But you can stop bed, make it not build the house.
Okay, make no poo for your head.
You can poo in your head, but say make it can't build the house for your head. Now you go say you don't go build your house. Okay. Even if they go with this law, if all of us come together, and the masses said, this is our leader, we will still win this particular law where they pull lacuna. Because we will stand the same way we stood for Obaseki. Even though many of us were betrayed that time, after we stood our ground, that is not the issue. The issue is that we stood and we fought federal might that time, and we established the council of the people.
Thank you so much. Blessed Nigeria will go end this program today and everything. Thank you so much, my brother Austin Basa. When we say you come, congratulations again. When we say you reach my brother Charity, I go by way here, the minority leader of the House of Assembly. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
When we say you come join us, and I want to thank people that when we say they call into the program. Vincent for Kawan, thank you so much. Avoid there, I thank you so much when we say you join us. My brother, I remember last week you say you won't give those people this thing, their wife this thing. Hope so you don't give them.
Now from there they come from. So the Agbada de Samonto.
Where you take go give them?
There's the 182 people.
Oh, thank you.
I registered them.
200 tell us that time.
I say people who don't feel register, I open them up.
Okay.
Anybody who don't feel register, me go register.
Okay.
Now 182 now then fee bring. I know if he add journal.
Okay.
I know they lie.
All right.
Now 182 people now if he come.
All right.
But I open them wide to at least 200.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now we're going to end the program today. Until next week when we say we go see. My name now Thomas Sado. Don't forget to now the song when we say deaf man here before it become deaf. Now be the song when we say they sing. So now good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. ITV.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
This is an Egbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
It is my delight to have you on the program News Review this lovely Sunday again, and my name is Deborah Iviobafon. Thank you so much for joining us on the program. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu during the week on Diary Review called on the World Bank to deepen the partnership with Nigeria by accelerating financing, streamlined processes, risk management, knowledge transfer, and capacity building to fast track inclusive growth and prosperity. President Tinubu made the call at the State House Abuja while receiving a high-power World Bank delegation.
The World Bank's delegation was led to the presidential villa by its Managing Director of Operations, Anna Bayade. Addressing his guests, President Tinubu says his administration was firmly committed to sustaining its economic reforms and would not reverse course despite the initial pains of adjustment. He described Nigeria as the heart of the African continent, stressing that the scale of the country's population and resources made reform not just desirable but inevitable. The president stressed that while the subsidy removal and the unification of exchange rate initially triggered inflation, it has since reduced significantly and the naira has stabilized, improving investor confidence and ease of doing business. President Tinubu stated that the reforms being implemented are anchored on transparency, accountability, and stable policies.
I give you the assurance that, well, since we gone into this tunnel of reform. We have our hands on the plow and we're never going to look back. It is very clear that initially it was painful, difficult, but those who win are not those who give up along the way in a difficult time.
The president highlighted agricultural transformation as a priority of his administration. In her remark, Baada commended the Nigerian government for what she described as steady discipline and courageous reform leadership over the past 2 years. She says Nigeria had become a frequent reference point in her discussions with presidents, policymakers, and investors around the world. Earlier, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edum, described the engagement as a reflection of the shared commitment to deepening a partnership that had evolved into collaborative agenda for structural transformation and sustainable growth. From the Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, Amikaro Atta, ITV News.
Still on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu reported during Week-Onda review that the president pledged a stronger development partnership with Taraba State following the former entry of Governor Abu Kefas as his supporter into the All Progressives Congress. He stated this during Week-Onda review general reception to formally receive Governor Kefas to the APC in Jalingo, Taraba State.
President Bola Tinubu was represented at Thursday's unveiling of the Nigerian National Halal Economic Strategy at the Presidential Villa, Abuja, by his deputy, Vice President Kashim Shettima. Speaking, he called for discipline, inclusive and measurable action for the strategy to deliver jobs and shared prosperity across the country. The Vice President outlined what he described as clear and measurable ambition set by strategy as he allays concern by those linking the halal with religious affiliation. He pointed out that global halal economy had since outgrown parochial interpretation. The Vice President noted further that many advanced Western economies have since recognized the commercial and ethical appeal of the halal economy and have integrated it into their export and quality assurance system.
The President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is unequivocally committed to repositioning the Nigerian economy. But the task ahead us as far as the halal economy is simple. Is to ensure alignment between policy and practice, between ambition and delivery. Government will play its coordinating role. The private sector must bring innovation and investment. Our development partners will find in Nigeria a serious and prepared counterpart. Because Nigeria must be an economy defined not only by volume, but by value, not only by growth, but by trust.
Speaking on the unveiling, Chairperson of the National Halal Strategy Committee and Minister of Trades, Industry and Investment, Dr. Jumoke Odowole, stressed that what the halal strategy has done for Nigeria is to position it among countries that export halal certified goods across the world. She assured that as chairperson, her ministry would deliver on the objective of the strategy for the prosperity of Nigeria. From the Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, Amikaro Atta, ITV News.
The Independent National Electoral Commission during Week-Onda review seek the support of the media to advocate for the timely passage of the Electoral Acts Amendment Bill before the National Assembly. The chairman of the commission, Professor Amopitan SAN, made the appeal on Wednesday last week during the quarterly interactive session with media executives at INEC headquarters in Abuja. The INEC chairman also urged the media to intensify public sensitization, especially encouraging residents of the Federal Capital Territory to collect their permanent voter cards ahead of the forthcoming area council elections.
The engagement marks the first in INEC's regular quarterly meeting with key stakeholders in 2026. Earlier sessions was with the civil society organization followed by the meeting with media executive. The hall was filled with top media professionals, including the general manager of ITV and radio, Stephen Ojo. Speaking at the session, Professor Joash Amikwiton, SAN, expresses concern over delays in passage of the Electoral Act Amendment Bill, describing it as critical to the success of the 2027 general elections. He appeals to the media to partner with the Commission in advocating for the bill's timely passage and in mobilizing eligible voters in the FCT to collect their PVCs ahead of the area council polls.
While the National Assembly is working currently on the amendments to the Electoral Act, the Commission has made its submission as required that the timetable and schedule of activities for 2027 general election has been finalized by the Commission. Having said that, we seek your support in urging the National Assembly to expedite action on the ongoing amendment of the Electoral Act.
Responding on behalf of the media executive, the president of the Nigerian Union of Journalists, Yahaya Hassan, urges INEC to prioritize the training of journalists ahead of the 2027 general elections to enhance accurate and responsible electoral reporting.
To prioritize issues of training, new members can be acquainted with the new Electoral Act so that we can be strong advocates for a better election processes and election in Nigeria.
The Commission also hinted plans to review the voter register so as to remove the names of those that are deceased. From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
And back home in Edo State, we reported on a recon review that the governor of the state, Monday Okpebholo, charged leaders of the state, civil and public service to embrace discipline, teamwork, and measurable results, declaring that his administration is driven strictly by performance and accountability. The governor stated this during the opening of a 3-day orientation and strategic leadership retreat for top government functionaries, special advisors, permanent secretaries, and head of MDAs held at Udomi Town Hall in Eastern Central local government area of the state.
The retreat, themed High-Performing Public Service for Sustainable Development of Edo State, was declared open by Governor Monday Okpebholo. According to the governor, the retreat, the first of its kind since the inception of his administration, is aimed at strengthening governance and repositioning the state for effective service delivery. He said the initiative will also enhance collaboration across ministries, departments and agencies while deepening participants' understanding of governance processes. Governor Okpebholo warned political appointees against using public office for personal enrichment, stressing that service to the people must remain the guiding principle of leadership.
This training marks a fresh beginning in the way we run our administration. Therefore, a high level of discipline is expected, and your performance will be measured. Tangible results and excellence will now determine your status in the administration.
Secretary to the state government, Umar Musa Ikilo Esquire, explained that the philosophy behind the retreat is encapsulated in the slogan, Edo is building Edo, emphasizing that the state's transformation must be driven by Edo people. He also presented Project Shine, the official framework and strategic blueprint for Edo State's transformation. Head of Service, Dr. Antonio Kumbowa, expressed optimism that the retreat would strengthen leadership capacity and significantly improve service delivery across the state.
The right law in place, the right program in place, and then the project. So this cuts across all sectors of the Shine agenda. If you go to infrastructure, we find it there. Before the flyover came on board, there was a plan and there was a framework.
Participants at the retreat include commissioners, special advisors, permanent secretaries, and heads of ministries, departments, and agencies. The retreat marks a fresh beginning in the administration of Edo State with renewed emphasis on discipline, accountability, and performance monitoring. Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the Inspector General of Police, Mr. Kayode Egbetokun, expressed confidence in the newly inaugurated closed-circuit television surveillance center on Third Mainland Bridge, saying it will help reduce crime and criminality in the area. Mr. Egbetokun, during an on-the-spot assessment of the newly installed infrastructure by the Federal Ministry of Works, said the installation of CCTV Center forms part of the ongoing efforts to deploy technology-driven policy and strengthening the security architecture of the command. Now moving on, the 37th monthly prayer of ITV and radio held during week under review would advise to staff to remain dedicated and committed in their service. The guest preacher and senior pastor of Glorious Faith Church, Benin City, Reverend Mike Aluya, spoke on the topic, Creating Your Identity.
The message delivered by Reverend Mike Aluya emphasized on the power of an individual to create own identity. He said the identity of a person determines the perception of people about that individual, and advised the staff of ITV and radio on the importance of a positive identity.
The identity that you create now will not only speak for you when you are alive, it will continue speaking for you when you are dying.
Earlier in his speech, the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, urged commitment on the part of staff as, according to him, ITV and radio is repositioning for greater service delivery. Engineer Obaseki also appreciated some staff of the station who made meaningful contributions to the building of the new St. Gabriel Hall, venue of the prayer meeting, which will soon be inaugurated.
Just the way we prayed and contributed to making this hall in reality, let's pray the academy happen. Where we now have an ITV academy, South people, other agencies around here, will come here to learn.
Some Bible readings were taken by the Assistant General Manager, News and Current Affairs, Mr. Egosa Agbolaho. The preacher, Reverend Mike Aluya, offered prayers for management and staff, as well as for the progress of the station. In a vote of thanks, the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Selrina Ojomo, said it was pertinent to always commend the Chairman Emeritus for his foresight in establishing ITV and radio.
Somebody gave us a platform, somebody also brought this vision to the Chairman and founder of ITV. We always remain grateful.
From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
And from ITV Abuja, we reported last week that the staff of the station have been urged to sustain teamwork, discipline, and total commitment in the discharge of their duties. The Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, made the call on Saturday last week during the station's end-of-year party and award night held in Abuja. The well-attended event, which brought together staff and management, was a celebration of excellence, hard work, and dedication, with awards presented to deserving members of the organization.
These were staff of Independent Television and Radio on Saturday night at the 2025 end-of-year party and awards ceremony held in Abuja. The event was organized to reinforce the values of hard work, celebrate excellence, reward dedication and commitment, as well as provide an avenue for relaxation and bonding. The Managing Director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, alongside his wife, Mrs. Ruth Obaseki, the Acting General Manager, Mr. Stephen Ojo, Manager News and Current Affairs, Mr. Ikaru Atta, and other members of the management team were present at the occasion. Before the awards presentation, Engineer Elvis Obaseki highlighted the significance of the awards night, stressing the need for staff to uphold team spirit, discipline, and dedication to duty in order to move the organization forward.
Please, my message to you this evening, bring dedication on the platform. Come with a lot of commitment. Come with loyalty to the brand and loyalty to ITV. I don't want you to be loyal to me. If you are loyal to the company and I am loyal to the company, we'll get the best for the company. If we bring all this on board, ITV will be where we all dream for it to be.
In their separate remarks, the Acting General Manager, Mr. Stephen Ojo, the NUG Chairperson, Comrade Grace Ike, and the Assistant General Manager, Radio, Mr. Ene Okon, commended the initiative, describing it as a morale-boosting platform that promotes unity and excellence among staff.
We are holding this second edition of our end-of-year party and award night. It's not a time for speech making. Tonight we are going to unwind. Please, let's feel free and make this night a memorable one.
I do not play with award. So if you're recognized for something, please do not play with it.
For the awardees, the reward for hard work is more work. So we expect to see more from you.
The highlight of the night was the presentation of awards to outstanding staff, with Tolu Lokpe Ogutmehi of the Programs Department emerging as the highest awardee, carting home 3 awards, including the overall Best Staff Award.
ITV Staff of the Year. Our Staff of the Year 2025. Tolu Lokpe. Wow. But between Karo and Tolu, they were the 2 persons at the forefront. But Tolu won.
The ITV Staff Awards night also provided an opportunity for relaxation as staff and management engaged in dancing, eating, drinking and other forms of entertainment. In Abuja, Ogani Victor, ITV News.
In case you're just joining us, the program is News Review. We'll go on a quick break. When we return, the program News Review will continue. Please stay tuned. Thank you so much for staying tuned to the program News Review. Now moving on. Edo State Police Command says it arrested 6 suspected members of the Eye confraternity, including an alleged kidnapping during an intelligence-led operation in Benin City. The command recorded notable operational successes across the Benin City metropolis within the past week, following sustained intelligence-led patrols, rapid response to distress calls, and proactive crime-fighting strategies under the leadership of the Commissioner of Police, Mr. Monday Agboneka.
According to a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Enoy Koyedem, crack officials of the Intelligence Rapid Response Team, acting on actionable intelligence on court-related activities, stormed Ibuje Hotel in the Eyan axis of Benin City on January 27, 2026. The Police Public Relations Officer in a statement added that the operation led to the arrest of the alleged kingpin Usifo Omojale alongside 5 other suspects. The command says the suspects confessed to being members of the Aye confraternity and are allegedly linked to kidnapping, extortion, and other violent crimes terrorizing residents. They will be charged to court as investigations continue to dismantle the criminal network. Meanwhile, operatives of the Eagle Crack Unit on 25th January 2026 arrested a 41-year-old suspect, Emmanuel Omorudion, after responding to reports of gunshots along Erediawa Street off Sapele Road. A double-barrel gun and a live cartridge were recovered from him. In a related development, operatives of the Ugbo Division on 23rd January 2026, in collaboration with the Edo State Security Network, foiled an armed robbery at Owadia Street off Ogunweyin community, leading to the arrest of 2 suspects with weapons and stolen items recovered. The Commissioner of Police, Mr. Monday Agboneka, reassured residents of the command's commitment to intelligence-driven policing, adding that routine patrols will be sustained to maintain safety of lives and property across Edo State. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
Troops of the 4th Brigade Nigerian Army during a week under review arrested 13 suspected kidnappers and drug peddlers in Edo North Senatorial District during a clearance operation codenamed Operation Igbo Down 1. The operation, carried out in collaboration with the Nigerian Air Force, Edo State Police Command, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, and the Edo State Security Corps, targeted suspected criminal hideouts in Osara community, Esako West local government area, as well as Auchi and Okbila communities.
According to a statement by the Assistant Director, Army Public Relations, Captain Kennedy Anyawu, the joint operation conducted on 4th of February 2026 led to the arrest of 8 suspects. They include 25-year-old Jamilu Muhammad, 33-year-old Kasim Abu, 31-year-old Brahimo Afiz, 36-year-old Suleiman Amiso, 25-year-old Lawan Umaru, 24-year-old Bawa Awal, 40-year-old Musa Umaru, and 50-year-old Amodu Atai. Items recovered include an English-made pump-action gun, a locally fabricated pistol, 4 live cartridges, cutlasses, a POS machine, a Nikon camera, mobile phones, codeine syrup, Indian hemp, whaling scales, other illicit substances, and the sum of 87,550 naira in cash. In a related forest clearance operation at Aviele, 5 additional suspects, namely 37-year-old Isiaka Abubakar, 25-year-old Muhammad Abubakar, 24-year-old Yusuf Abubakar, 20-year-old Mohammed Samu, and 30-year-old Isiaka Ibrahim were apprehended. Recovered items also include 2 motorcycles, 2 mobile phones, and a power bank. All suspects and recovered items have been handed over to the Edo State Police Command for further investigation and prosecution. Commander of the 4th Brigade, Brigadier General Ahmed Balogun, commended the effective collaboration among the security agencies and warned that Edo State will no longer be a safe haven for kidnappers, terrorists, or other criminal elements. We affirmed the brigade's commitment to protecting lives and property. Jola Dilju, ITV News.
In the same vein, we reported that 8 suspected kidnappers and 5 pipeline vendors were arrested by Edo State Police Command during coordinated security operations in parts of East and West and Owa West local government areas of Edo State. The operations, which also led to the rescue of kidnapped victims, followed actionable intelligence, swift response, and coordinated bush combing exercise ordered by the Commissioner of Police, CP Monday Agbonika. The move is aimed at dismantling criminal networks and denying criminals safe haven.
According to the police, operatives of the Ekpoma Division on January 26, 2026, arrested 5 suspects in connection with the vandalism of a Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited NNPC pipeline at Uhiele Community, Ekpoma. An excavator allegedly used to damage the pipeline was recovered, while efforts are ongoing to apprehend other suspects who escaped from the scene and recover the vandalized pipes. In another operation, a coordinated bushcombing exercise carried out on January 28, 2026 across Idoha and Ewu Forest led to the arrest of 8 suspected kidnappers. Police say investigations are ongoing to uncover other members of the syndicate, as 3 tents believed to be kidnappers' camps were discovered. 5 mobile phones suspected to belong to the kidnapped victims were also recovered. Meanwhile, on January 29, 2026, a joint security team rescued a farmer and his 2 wives who were abducted from their farm at Egoro Amende Community, Ekpoma. The victims were rescued unhurt after intensive search operations across several forest locations in Esan West and Owan West local government areas, as the kidnappers reportedly fled on citing security operatives. The Edo State Police Command has reiterated its commitment to safeguarding lives, protecting critical infrastructure, and sustaining intelligence-driven operations across the state. Residents have also been urged to continue providing timely and credible information to support proactive policing. From Benin, Jola Diljo, ITV News.
From Delta State reporter John Konda Review that in continuation of efforts to protect Nigerian maritime waterways, in line with the directives of the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral E.D. Abbas, the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Delta, new commander, Commodore Tashu Muhammad, assumed command of a unit with a mandate to sustain the fight against illegal activities such as oil theft and to safeguard the integrity of the nation's maritime domain.
At a brief handing over ceremony held at the headquarters of the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Delta in Warri, the new commander, Commodore Shehu Tasiu Muhammad, said he will sustain the mandate given by the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral E.D. Abbas, to protect the maritime waterways from all forms of illegal activities, particularly oil theft. Commodore Tasiu Muhammad added that he will continue from where his predecessor stopped and warned criminals operating within the maritime domain to desist from all acts of crime and criminality.
The CNS directive has not changed. The national objective has not changed. So I'm here to improve on what my predecessor has done, bring in new tactics, new ways of achieving things. Where I have discussed with him, he has given me some advice. He has told me the things he has done, and then from our discussion, we have charted a better way to achieve set objectives. There are other institutions, organizations that are also given some responsibilities of securing our national assets.
Commodore Tasiu Muhammad took over command from Commodore Abdulaziz Subir, who served the command for 1 year. The change of guard is a routine operational procedure of the Nigerian Navy. From Warri, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep a date to test next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Iviogbe for now. See you next week. Do have a wonderful week ahead. Bye for now.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's how it's supposed to be. I do for Benin City, I do stay South Nigeria. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank you for the time in until they watch us. So, however, when there is life, there is hope. You know, say, like some months ago when I visit this Central Park, drivers they complain say they know they see work. But the state government now, they don't answer us, they don't drive everybody when they load anyhow for inside the ring road for Tell Joshua and Ibn all of them come the Central Park. But make I enter, make I see CRCB because they don't agree to Oga. Agree to.
That's my ITV one.
Central Park.
We are so calm. We like it like this. Because of our passengers, so we need to go.
Everybody they come here now.
Yes, direct.
Direct. Never spray the bus. Well, how far I walk today now?
Well, we tell you
Central Park they flow.
If they flow, but the passenger not be the problem. They not give them go Central Park.
Passenger
have a problem.
Okay, how you doing? How's the family? Thank God. How we go to know whether this one are clear Yaris now where they carry passengers?
This one is special one inside the Central Park, which Gedo government designate for us as a cab.
How we go to know
because now only here they take passenger comot, they go outside they go stay. But we want Edo State government to help us, give us a sticker. We place am here. So when you see am, you go say this one a cab from Central Park, Edo State, Benin City.
You know what spray am yellow and red?
I beg, we dey beg am. Make enough spray am so that if they go bank, government house and airport, many places, may give us that big sticker we not can put. When anybody see am, taxing from Central.
Minister of Transport, shame na the yellow. How far? No, yeah, you dey comot from Central Park, no passenger.
Passenger not there now. What do we want to do? We know if we stay inside here now for hours before turn go reach our body. If we there now 3-4 hours, we'll sleep, wake up before we go load one.
Now, if tell me say Central Park not the flow. Now, government don't clear everybody now to come.
But nobody they come now.
Passenger.
Passenger not they come. Passenger not they feel they wait. Now,
you say whether they don't they arrest some of the passengers now. Passenger
another thing
for ring road or put her for mobile court.
Another thing I have to contribute. The patrol team, they should only be inside the ring road to patrol, not patrol inside the lane, because inside the lane not be in the center. Now inside the ring road now the center. Not be said they go to follow security, go to follow Loton, go to come outside, go to follow those sharp corner. Where they monitor all the bus drivers they go. Not be in the center. Now inside the ring road they send them.
Why you not go carry passenger come out?
Don General.
Your bus don't full now. It don't they flow now.
No flow anything.
Central Park now, don't they flow?
No flow.
Why they flow?
Many are like they follow that side, they enter the side road.
Okay.
The other side.
So where you know so now?
You no go fit they come up from Central Park. Your bus now, you no full. Your bus not full. No passenger.
You know me now. We go find passenger for road now. Go find passenger for road now. And that one matter. Not everybody. Now old man they work for Central Park now.
You know if they come up for Central Park without saying you not carry passenger. Passenger not there.
You know they see there again no. Now side go they already talk. If they come now, they come for.
Government don't drive all the bus for side road. Government don't drive all the bus number
now the side road. Now the passenger not the hear word. It say inside Central Park or front and go. They say inside go for here come and not see passenger come here. If any bus will go side road, they go arrest the driver, arrest the passenger. The passenger will not say motor not they go side road.
Okay, maybe arrest the bus and the passenger.
Yes.
They don't they do them. They do mobile court now.
Okay, sir.
How you go they come up from Central Park? Your bus no passenger.
Central Park and the passenger not the Central Park now. We dey carry from that side they come here now. We not the stay for park here now. So why you not to the road they get like that now?
This thing surprised me. This thing surprised me. Okay, you dey come up from Central Park, no passenger?
No passenger, no passenger. All you people say they carry along the what they call them inside ring road, the suburbs.
They don't clear inside ring road. Passengers are coming to Central Park now. This one don't still full. They don't they move now. That's what we want. Passenger too, because right now any passenger when government cash for ring road, when one job enter bus, now mobile court to they don't they arrest so many passengers. So if you be passenger now, now Central Park you can enter your motor. Well done, no. They are loading. Passengers are coming. Well done, sir. How you doing? How is your head?
Fine.
You dey check off from ring road come enter here so.
Yeah.
You don't see bus enter for there now.
No.
Government say everybody should come to Central Park and enter.
Okay.
Here the rush.
Here the rush.
As the last time I come here, when I say here not the rush.
No, the rush. If you look the passenger now, passenger program see here. We just happy, we dey happy. If they rush.
Passenger.
Wetin you dey talk? Explain am well, me understand.
What I try to tell you say government don't say me una not go dey enter for ring road again. If una want enter bus, una dey come Central Park.
No dey come park.
Yes na.
What if you carry heavy load? How will take one?
Wheelbarrow take them wey go carry am.
If you no come see wheelbarrow, every time you go dey see wheelbarrow.
You take am all with the clean well. Now you na talk say Central Park no dey flow. Government now don shut that ring road now.
You know why? You know why not the flow be this? The task force they bring come where they help so. They get their own motor where they go inside and go where they load. Task force. They get
proof to that.
Yes. They say that they work there. Here they move. Who passenger they come? No passenger they come here. So government don't start. But then, they never do the work well. Like Siloko Road. Until you go stop passenger from here go reach faith in God. Before here go move. So what they do now just now Procon they never do work.
But since yesterday, passengers they come.
No be that one. Until the governor goes direct the commissioner of police, make it remove all this before it go stop.
What's new? However, okay, come on for my eye. However, we don't see I'm saying government need to create more parks. As this central park there, so we need to get for Kobahi, we need to get for Upper, we need to get for Ekenwa Road, we need to get for Ogida. I see a big so. Make government do small parks so that it go fit satisfy everybody. But we just monitor the situation because for the past 2 weeks as we cry, government answer us. Government don't send the tax force say they don't want to see any commercial bus or car load for King Square, load for all these junction will be saying that they cost go slow. They say make all of them come inside the Central Park. Then to you will be the passenger. Passenger, listen to me now. So they talk to you now. You go see now when I go soon show them now. So many passengers now they face mobile courts. So many passengers now they face mobile court now. If they catch any passenger when like to want enter for Ring Road, now mobile court oh, I don't tell you oh. Passengers don't they come? I said passengers don't they come?
Never they come, we never said.
No, talk say no they happen. Passengers don't they come?
Never they come.
Government don't drive every bus with the Ring Road.
Yeah, we they see them, but passengers never they come. Maybe not small.
I come here.
Baba, where to tell you?
I never know.
Okay, you know if you talk like that.
Why?
You know if you talk like that.
You see, we sit down, we carry for within. He walk there, we go sit until they wash food.
I said they don't. Passengers now don't they come now?
Make they come. We want to see.
Which road is this?
Now the Russia.
Waiting they happen.
It is sleep. You just sleep. Okay, you don't fit talk like that. Governor don't drive all the bus for Ring Road, make passenger they come Central Park or they enter bus auto.
And as it dey now, you not sleep na sleep at the sleep.
Why you go to sleep?
Why I not go sleep? Passenger not there.
How many trips you don't do now?
This I never go one.
Okay, not talk like that. Now America you dey load? Now Cameroon you dey load?
No.
Now Ghana you dey load?
No.
How you say you never go one trip?
I never go. When I come around 8 o'clock, I dey here 6 morning. Now my first trip now I won't go load soon. I never load. By the time we reach out, woman go to draw you money. You try say no work. They know they believe.
Government don't stop all those inside Ring Road. Now passengers they come inside Central Park.
But okay, you see the okay. Now be sleepy at the sleep when you come meet me so. Not be small oh.
I been at Ghana you dey load?
No. Na Russia here they go.
Russia.
People
People they stay for that area.
Even this rainy season, water go take over everywhere.
For Russia.
Not be small oh.
Because I come surprise a mature man like you they sleep.
What thing I go do? And now if you just stay for house.
Any passenger wey go enter bus for Ring Road na mobile court oh. Government don dey carry on go mobile court oh, so that this papa now dey sleep. Hello. I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I join this business.
God go bless Ekpewo one because over try they worry him. You don't let him win. You don't let him win.
I don't tell you. No, what he do now because now complain say
yeah. No waiting before.
You no worry with driver.
You know what we driver. We thank God put for one. The government when me don't see for one. If not before, Agbe go dey disturb us. But see here, the Agbe they go for inside the glodo.
But they don't stop them now.
They don't stop them, but not be all of them don't stop. God go bless Ekpewo for that one. Number two, me, I go come here, I go dey sleep oh, but now I don't go one come oh. Now the second one I say, God go don't bless her. He go win oh. Amen. He go win.
Election never reach now.
Even they never reach, don't vote him.
You say.
Don't vote him.
Now you know why drivers they happy. For the past like 3 months now, those state government, local government, and the transport union, they never collect any money from una.
We never experienced that before.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na our market dey come. Our market dey
Happy New Year. Correct. Fine. And those state task force are there for Ebo Street. The passengers know they like go Central Park. The passengers prefer to stop anyhow. Now so I do color B, red and yellow. Yeah, we are there the Central Park.
Go ahead.
Wetin happen?
Not be our fault o. Not be our fault. And the way things dey be.
Passengers will not dey see them for Central Park.
Passengers no dey go inside Central Park. And inside Central Park, e go dey congested. Dey congested o. If I want to go inside that place, e go hard. E go hard. Now just to maintain things, make things dey go on smoothly. Make the clear road. Simple. If not, how many motor dey only like one road?
As I go Central Park now, they say make I come Ebo Street.
Okay.
Say na here dey happen now.
Okay, if you reach Central Park, when you reach there, no say as motor full am. Me where they come now, where I go enter, you no go dey. Space no dey like that.
You don't go like 4 trip today now.
Well, yeah, this is my second trip. Oh.
I like your color. You need spray.
I need spray because me not say I not be obedient servant.
Yes,
I be obedient servant too. Na him concern.
As for governor never collect ticket money for you from the past 3 months.
Governor try for that one. He dey do better work, and as he dey do and dey go, make we dey see am. And so me see am reach you. Thank you very much.
Oh boy, your car stereo no be here. Na screen.
How body? So yo.
Flow. Kini best shot too. Hey wo! Sharp, I know say your sus prayer. Your sus prayer. Central Park. Go Central Park. Na woman driver. Go Central Park. Na woman driver. Go Central Park. Go Central Park. She said she don't want to show face. I want to promote your music.
No. If our music I go stand. I'll stand top, but this one.
But at least they use this one cash out.
Yeah.
Can they support the music? But why you not go to load for Central Park?
I go there now.
Now these bus drivers, they don't get new color when they pass Ebo Street. They'll go turn off for back of Aye, they'll come pass Ebo Street. Bus drivers say that they worry them. Afa.
Oh man, no be lie, they worry us well. You know see where the way we take the turn now.
They say they don't want to see you for a siren road.
What it call happen now?
Go to Central Park. Passengers is there.
What it call happen now? What happen now? We don't know want to see us now.
For siren road.
What we do now? We no house, we no shop.
People when they Central Park now they see walk.
Oh, so mo no shop again now.
Okay, just take us for the monitor. Come, where are for see Oga Neto? First Bank. Okay, now go meet her. Come on, they go. Okay. Agree to. Where does that? Not be Central Park all of them are supposed to be revised. Not be Central Park is supposed to drop the passenger.
What's new? Where's the way?
Oh, everywhere don't clear.
Let me small. Now the exercise we did success today.
Everywhere don't clear.
Now we your day to make sure that we go Central Park. Now we all day now.
They pass the same post to
Yeah, now make us give the last one now. We don't they pass here. As they come for Siloko Road, Central Park, if they come for Ekama Road, Central Park. The reason why they follow you now from tomorrow now, we start to take action. So now one we give you now, all of them they go Central Park.
Why you not go they carry passenger and discharge passenger for Central Park?
The thing the Central Park will control all of us finish.
When you want to spray this bus?
You know me. I'll spray next week. Next week now I'll spray. What's soon?
Okay, una arrest this one. Una arrest her.
All of them they don't want to go Central Park. They don't want to go Central Park. With the park, all of them they go Expo office now. Who know your word? You see the park that they go there.
My boycott.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
Why you not carry passenger? Drop passenger for Central Park. Why you?
Sorry, my brother. Wetin they do us? We no understand. Government want turn all of us. I no understand where we want go. As it is right now, as come up for as man for put food for table. I no feel load for ring road. I no feel the shard. They all the portions up and down. I know they chop because I no get power to talk.
When you want spread this bus? When you
want? I go spray. No be money I tell spray. Muna give me money, I tell spray. Muna allow us work first.
Now Central Park be this.
I agree with you.
Now Central Park be this.
Why sir?
Why you not carry passenger and drop passenger for Central Park?
Sir?
Why you not carry your passenger and drop your
now
passenger?
From Ugbowa they come, so not be Central Park side that they go. Here now we will pass.
Ebo Street.
Ebo Street. This one
Ebo Street.
Don't general.
That be the new route.
No, not be new route. This one are from Ugbowa they come. Don't general.
Spray your bus, oh. Spray your bus, oh. Welcome. Welcome, bros. Government say they don't tire for those yama for it.
In short, it's good that they declare and so. Because nowhere to pass again. They don't park for road, they load. I say they clear and so me I like them.
And government say if they catch any passenger, we enter motor for siren go face mobile court.
Now so, it's good.
Where you they go now?
Me, I they go.
Agree to. What's your apple? What's your apple? No, what's your apple? What's your apple?
Okay, what did they have?
Now your motor be this. Come.
My motor.
You're not supposed to load here. And you're not supposed to drop passenger here. You're supposed to go to Central Park. What will be the challenge where you face?
Because Central Park is not there enough for the vehicle.
Okay, pass.
Even vehicle where they inside. Vehicle where they inside Central Park, you not contain them. Where they you not contain them. Doctor said the whole vehicle want enter inside, you not contain them. And one thing I want to tell our government be say, not be say.
No, you want to talk to the governor?
Yes, now. Your Excellency, sir, Okpeolu, I respect everything that you have been doing because you have been doing great. With Denko Idaosa, Denko, you can see me frank, you know me very well. One thing I want to say is that
speak pidgin English.
Okay, one thing I want to talk be say anytime any government where they come, they send Agberu where they use where they collect money before. Now all of them want force to be the control driver.
Task force.
They want the control driver. Oh God, gutter dirty where they employ people now. They're going to work gutter, I mean they clear gutter now. Enter Agberu road now, everywhere dirty now. Go get up back where not dirty. This is our job you give all these people now. Why do they put everything on driver? What do you do then? Not be to carry passenger as you they go outside, we don't carry you.
But not enter your bus for a siren road.
And not be siren road matter. As we dey here, not be siren road. It's siren road that straight road. Here na Ebo Street.
I don't hear your message. However, Edo State government through the Ministry of Transport, they need to plan other parks, small parks. That Central Park now fit contain everybody. Get park for Kobai, park for Ekawa Road, small park. His Excellency, Senator Monday Pawolo, and that one you go do now. That Central Park now go contain all of them. Build other small mini park, so that Kobai go get mini park. Okay, now I don't know why bus they pass here. Okay, now the information be say that na the King Square. Any bus when they come from this side, you pass here to Central Park. Okay, now I understand. They block this junction so that all the buses when they come, they'll go Central Park. They know they pass here at Siren Road. Okay, excuse me. Spray your bus, oh. However, while these buses they pass here, government don't say no more bus go enter inside that ring road, drop passenger or pick passenger. As they come here now to the Central Park, but they know they enter Central Park. Oh, they go pass back away. Some say the Central Park don't full. That's why we go let the Edo State government know. We need to have more parks, more small parks.
In our Edo State government, if they try, not be say no they try.
Waiting they happen.
Thank you. Call clear. Are they with the Oga for Edo State Tax Force, Oga and Neto? Who they follow and they patrol everywhere? Boss, you do. I got tired. If you come out, they go come. If you come, they go come out. Okay, come this way. Waiting. Edo bus drivers need to know concerning this inside the ring road. Inside the ring road. What will be the message what they want to know? And what will be the laws what they in place?
Right now we don't tell them. May they come on here. See Central Park here very close. Those where they come look for here, it affect those where they go to Central Park. Come like say those where they Central Park, they don't know what they do. Those ones they obey the government law. This ones know they obey the government law, and it's affecting those that obey the government law. That's why we come and say no. We have to put a stop to it. Everybody should go to Central Park. Make everybody the.
In case you watch us online for ITV for Facebook, I deal with the commandant Edo State Tax Force in work where Edo State government give them now to make sure say all the center cities they clear. Okay, continue. Yeah. Passengers too they cause problem.
Passengers are no even worse part. But yesterday the commissioner for transport don't give order say boss when we home they hold the passenger journal. By the time passenger here say with the arrest passenger, that one will sign a strong warning to them and they will now they go park, go the enter bus.
So this enforcement now, it don't start yesterday. Yeah, when it won't end?
This enforcement no go end until these people begin to listen to us. It no go end. We will continue like this.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
ina se ti mi egewe ina se ti di abon ya ya zo mo dion
oh my son my dear we say oh my dear oh we na bo here ina be aje ga to
ina do ba o
yes
ina do se mo
yes my dear we sit down nisa oh na bo here we see my dear it's comment c'est papa que voici quoi voici
nous irons
ça m'a topé Sama tọpẹ.
Ìṣe ìwàyà kí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ìwàyà kí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ wákùn mẹ́pẹ̀ gbìdé jọ. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ wákùn mẹ́pọ̀ mí sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your Edion, I wait to us and I know what I've ever
said. Papa.
Caliban was in a cocoa, that we said. Who paid you? Upejo baba eko mwana sewa ndio ewa ya lo de te we asewa ma awe huwe ni ne ejo wi ejo na we ejo na pulu ejo na mluri akwa ewa yo ba ọjọ́ wèé kájẹ́lẹ̀ nẹ́nà ya jẹ́wò yìí wọ́n rí wíwá jẹ́wò náà mọ̀ náà máa ṣe lọ́kọ̀ ayé.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and thank you for joining us on today's edition of WIC Women in Conversation. Like I always say, this is a place where women come to sit and discuss everything pertaining women. But sometimes we bring in the men. But most times we bring in the children because the children are our backbone. They are there with us at all times. The men could leave, but the children will never leave us. Anyways, I'm not doing this alone. I'm Patricia Uremu Gabriel, and I'm not going to be doing this alone. I have on my right Mercy. You have seen Mercy's face here before. Mercy Enwedu Igwe. She is the CEO of Heaven. In fact, she had to correct me. I thought it was Heaven. She said no, Heaven. Heaven for Hopeless Foundation.
Thank
and
you.
like I said the previous time she was here, I said she's also a police officer who is going to get you arrested when you try to talk to this woman sitting
Thank
here.
you.
Mercy, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you.
And then I also have on my left Gift Okedo. Gift Okedo is she is a renowned banker and a Gen Z. Thank you for joining us. And then we have Mercy. In fact, we have loaded with Mercy on this table today, and we're going to be going home with plenty Mercy. We have Mercy Emmanuel. She is a certified nurse, and the question is going to start with Mercy Emmanuel. We specially asked and begged and pulled her to come here today to talk to us on a special topic that actually disturbs women. This topic doesn't have to do with age. It just comes, and we don't know why. But she has ideas more than us. Let us ask her. Mercy.
Ma'am.
We're going to be talking on menopause.
Okay.
What is menopause?
Well, to a layman, menopause is a permanent end of menstrual cycle.
Permanent end of menstrual cycle.
But truth be told, it's enough. Because medically, most times, a lot of things or a lot of factors could lead you into menopause. And when you treat it, you begin to see your menses again.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. So I wouldn't say it's a permanent end of menstrual cycle. Menopause is a thing that just happens to a woman or to women at a particular time due to either a lifestyle.
No. The fact that you said a particular time, because it brings me back to the fact that, you know, when we were growing, we were told that menopause was supposed to start from age 45, you know, to 50. But presently, as we speak, it's not like that again. We've had women who had, you know, started menopause as early as maybe.
No, but you heard us say that it's not a permanent end to menstrual cycle.
No, it's
you
not.
could stop seeing your period because of some certain illness.
And funny enough, you could even have those symptoms of menopause.
Symptoms?
Sure.
And it's not your time
Menopause.
yet to be.
Sure.
Really?
Yes.
So what's the cause? What would
A
you
lot
say
of
is
things,
the
as
cause?
I said before, I said lifestyle and health could also lead to that. Do you understand? Some women have this thing, especially if your BMI, that's your body mass
index,
intensity or intense. Sorry. If your body mass is so much where you've gotten to obesity, the tendency for you to get into menopause is 95 or 80, let me say 85%.
Wow.
Yes.
Obesity.
Exactly. Yes.
And then there's some medications that could pull this out.
Sure.
Yeah. And so when you take those medications.
And that is why when you go to a doctor, the first thing when the doctor checks you, he'll tell you, lose weight.
Yeah.
Because some sicknesses or some ailments in women is caused by their weight and lifestyle.
When you say lifestyle, what is the lifestyle?
You know, let me even ask you a question. So before you answer that, it's always very difficult for people for women to lose weight. Me, for one, I can go to the gym for a whole year and I lose 2 kg.
Yes.
It's so difficult.
There must be an ailment that you've not been able to identify.
Anyway, let me not forget, what is the lifestyle? A lot of women out there will want to know this lifestyle you're talking about. What exactly is the lifestyle?
Do you know that depression could lead you to menopause? Staying away from sex could lead you to early menopause.
Say it loud. Where's the camera, please? Camera? Okay.
Depression could lead a woman into menopause. Staying away from sex early could lead you into menopause.
Women hear that part.
That's the truth.
Staying away from sex.
Exactly.
Oh, it's
wow.
Oh, it hit you.
Are you staying away? Let's know.
You know, there are some people in that class. They don't attend class every day. So they used to abstain class often. So when you say staying
On a
away,
norm, every woman should have sex at least 3 times in a week.
Can you punch the camera to her,
that
please?
class.
Okay, yes, zoom the camera to her.
3 times
in a week.
You call it class?
No, that's the class now. You have to go there, enter the inner room 3 times in a week.
You know when you say 3 times in a week, some hardly they find it difficult to attend
when you have
once
good
in
sex,
a week.
a lot of
Can we hear from her? Please fire on.
When you have good sex, truth be told, you cure a lot of ailments without medication.
God, that big.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the truth. And it's a truth that we women, especially most of us that have had children, in the sense, I'm tired. I've had, since morning, I've been so busy. I've had a lot to do. So please let me rest.
Okay.
But you don't know that that exercise could even calm your nerves.
No, I know that. I know that. That's true.
You excuse me. Let the professional go on. Excuse me.
Now, if you're a woman that indulges in alcohol so much, you smoke, you don't exercise all the time. So in short, there are lots of factors. If we begin to go into menopause, is so vast that, trust me, it's not just a one-day discussion that can give a full light to it. So anyone you are able to grasp, just hold it and keep it well.
Okay, let me go there. What are the symptoms of menopause?
A lot.
Because a lot of women will want to know what the symptoms are.
You just begin to develop, sometimes it depends on body system. You have joint pains. You just begin to notice every time I'm weak, fatigue. You know, in short, there are lots. Some women at the early stage of menopause just notice you are not the type that even when you're pregnant, you vomit, but you just begin to feel this nausea thing. From time to time, you sweat a lot. There are many symptoms, a lot of symptoms. You find it difficult to sleep. Insomnia. So, I mean, how many will I mention? How many have I mentioned now?
No, we can't count, but just please go ahead.
Funny enough, menopause also, one of the symptoms is depression. Yeah. It just happens. You can't explain that feeling, but it just comes. You're hardly happy.
Okay, I have had women say they do not have the urge to go to the other room because doctor says it's because they are, menopause. How true is this?
They don't have the urge.
Yes. Because sometimes they feel dried. You get?
Yes.
You will leave this topic for the professional.
No, I am just, I'm just explaining
Help
further.
me punch the thing to her.
I am still explaining further.
No, it's not that you feel dried. I told you that menopause brings about depression. So it's not that they don't want to. That feeling is there. It just happens. And they just see that. You know, most times you could even be depressed and you don't know you're depressed.
It's true. True, yeah.
What's wrong with you? I can't really tell, but you're depressed. And that alone, being that is working with your brain, the whole body tends to function that way. So everything just normalizes. Your estrogen comes down, the progesterone runs down. So anything that gives you that builds that dopamine, it's not there anymore. So you just say, I'm dried, because the excitement is not there. You're just not happy because the hormones are kind of reduced. That's the truth. So that's why I said menopause is a topic that is vast than what you read on internet, on what you hear people say. It's cumbersome.
Okay, so how long does this menopause come? You know, we're not talking about age now because you have said it doesn't have to do with age.
It has nothing to do with age.
Yes, you said that even backstage. Okay, now how long can the woman experience menopause? How long does it last?
When menopause, the natural, let me use that word, the natural menopause steps in. It's for life.
You'll be experiencing all this.
Experiencing it. The reason is because that blood that we see as menses is really, it's like a detoxifier. A woman detoxifies every month. And she doesn't know when she sees her menses. So now you're not releasing that blood. It's
so
just
is it the reason why? Because I have seen a lot of women, when it's as if they are getting towards, starting their menopause and all of that, some of them will fall sick.
Yes,
some of them begin to complain, so give a lot of health challenges and all of that.
Yes. Wow. Because God knows what he did there. When you had this, your estrogen, maybe about 60%, when you were still younger and bubbling, your hormones were very okay, and your progesterone very high, 80%. The hormones were just very okay, and suddenly everything falls. What do you expect?
Okay, this is very scary now.
No, it is.
It is very scary.
I don't want to get into
You're
menopause. Sometimes when I think
scare
of
me.
the age, because normally you calculate your time of menopause by from the time you started seeing your menses, plus 35 years.
Okay, it is very scary. Is there any medication that could ease these pains?
Not just even medication, like, is there going to be a lifestyle kind of we can,
Yes,
that could help us? Yes.
A lot. Indulge in a lot of things. Exercise, hangouts. Do things that will make you happy. Trust me. Sitting down, most women, women these days, I like the fact that women are speaking out and women are doing things differently compared to before. Our mothers before used to just sit at home moms doing nothing, and that really cost a lot. That's why you will see then that the men are walking straight and the women, by what age you see them, they are bending with sticks and all that because of, let me sit at home and take care of the house. And their husbands tell them, I don't want you to mingle. When you mingle with friends or you have so much friends, you're going to be corrupted, you will be a gossip and all that. But these days, women have hangouts. Women have a lot of things that make them happy. They go along with friends, and friends that are impactful. Join societies that could help you. You should make yourself happy. You should first thing first, in that mood or at that stage of your life, love yourself.
Watching women in conversation is one of those things that will help you enjoy yourself.
Yeah,
let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Please sit. Okay, welcome back. We're still here on WIC, Women in Conversation. She just talked about, she was going to tell us about how this pain could be eased. She was talking about doing the things that you liked so much. And then I just said, watching WIC will be one of those things. But behind the camera, one of us actually said, this program, when it's going to be aired, she's going to turn off the gen in her house, turn off the lights in her house, make sure,
unplug the prepaid,
unplug everything, and make sure that her Odogu does not watch it. And I was wondering why. And she said, well, the aspect of the 3 times in a week, I don't think she's in that category. So she's going to unplug everything. But unfortunately for her, I'm going to be telling her husband when she is going to be watching. Anyway, let's go back to you. What are those things we can do that can help us ease this pain?
I decided, I took something up to myself. I told myself, I'm going to be speaking with women and telling women, the first thing you can do for yourself is love yourself. If you can learn to love yourself first before any other person. Funny enough, the Bible says something. Love your neighbor as yourself. That means you should have loved your neighbor. Yourself
first
before
loving your neighbor.
So most times, we women have this thing of my family, my children, my husband, and we're killing ourselves. We don't show concern about our body, our physical body. You'll see a woman is going through pain and her child or probably her husband is going through pain, and then you just say, abandon, forget herself. Sister, sit down, take care of yourself before you take care of them.
Okay, it's Christmas period. What can you advise women to do this period to relax? Because like you said, every woman right now is thinking of what food to cook.
Exactly.
Christmas
This
clothes.
is the issue.
Even when the money is not there, you're calculating and planning, up there. What is your advice for women for us to relax this Christmas? What can we do?
Okay, it's not about eating rice. We've been eating rice. Who rice help? Diabetes. Who rice help? Obesity. Who rice help? Cholesterol. Who rice help? Oh my God.
You're scaring me. Tell us what we can do. Tell us what we can do to enjoy this Christmas.
Like we like the rice.
That's the only thing available.
And
you're just
counting it's the only thing available.
No, it's the only thing that is,
cheap
money,
and
cheap
affordable. And it has even gone down this period.
Yes.
Just tell us how we can. Don't count it.
Why don't we like the truth? Especially when it's got to do with health. And that thing really hurts me because we women take rice. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Do things differently. It's not just many women, when they are less busy, they just go to social media, sitting down and just watching other people make them laugh. Yes, as much as it is good. What are you learning? Develop yourself. Stroll out, go out, see different things. Those things you've never done. No, you know, there was a time in my life I never walked up to a supermarket to buy ice cream, but I just did it, and that day I felt so fulfilled. So please, something you've never thought of doing, don't do something stupid that you can't give account of, but just do something differently. I mean, something that when you do it inside your heart, you will feel that peace. So first thing first, love yourself this Christmas.
Love yourself this Christmas. Look good. Go
Do
get
things
yourself
differently.
ice cream. That's what she said. Get yourself ice cream. And she's right. Some women would rather buy for their children and never
leave
buy for
themselves out
themselves.
of it.
So buy yourself ice cream if you want to take
yourself
ice cream.
out.
Thank you so much for making this a little bit easy for us. But let's leave it at this. Another time we'll continue because I'm actually very scary. It is very scary. Let's go to women in politics. This is when you both come in fully. Women in politics. We're not going to be going into the deep political thing and all that. But let's just look around. Let's use Rita Daniels as example. Rita Daniels, of course, we all know who Rita Daniels is, but just in case...
Regina or Rita?
Rita.
Okay.
So just in case you don't
The
know,
mom, yeah.
Rita Daniels is Regina's mom.
Mother.
Okay, so she just lost her presidency to Abubakar Yakubu for AGN. She ran for presidency and then lost to Abubakar Yakubu. And this is the first time a Northern is going to be a president for AGN. Now, my question is, we know the issues that have been going on between her son-in-law, or I don't know what to...
That's what he is.
That's what he is. Her son-in-law, between her son-in-law and her daughter. And then we've also heard the story that her son-in-law was actually the one sponsoring and giving the AGN money, so that their names could be known. Do you think the son-in-law, thank you, but has she confirmed that she's not going to get married to women?
You can't be so
We
sure.
can't be so
Yeah.
sure. So it's her decision. So let's go ahead. Is her, son-in-law? We've not heard that there's official divorce here. Okay, so do you think there's an undertone play here?
This is Nigeria, my country. Speaking from, the fact that we know that either you like it or not, there are some things that we can't shy away from. Having to understand the fact that the place of Ned having to be a major sponsor to that party, you can't deny the fact that there's a fight underground. So, and he also has a major play in that party, and you now want to tell me that there's an opportunity for him to, so to say, show that yes, I am in charge. He would want to prove that. He will want to prove that.
Apart from Ned being in Nigeria,
the patriarchy
in
system.
Nigeria, the thing is, it favors the men.
Exactly.
It favors the men in power. When it comes to being in power, it favors the men. Do you understand? So, yes, she has this underlining to with her son-in-law, but there's always a very slim chance of a woman actually winning when it comes to politics in this country.
How are we going to change this orientation?
The problem is, it will be very difficult. Reason, belief system. Why do I use that word, belief system? Religion. Both the Christian religion and the Muslim religion brings down a woman, whether we like it or not. That's one.
Even
then the fact that I'm coming to that, the fact that we're in Africa, women's voice are hidden. It's even now that the women are speaking out. You see the women come out and all that. On a norm, who are you? You're a woman. Just places in the kitchen.
We had the former president say that, that the wife's place is in the kitchen.
Then plus tradition. And let's be honest, African men have this thing in their head that a woman should just be down while the man should be up. Even when they say this woman has more potentials than them. I have this issue with some people, I don't want to talk, I'm on.
Go ahead.
This thing about women should just be kept in the hidden for men to speak is really beginning to piss me off. Because it is so obvious that a woman has every potential, 90%, to be able to help us achieve a particular project or a goal. And all you want, all in the name of religion, all in the name of custom, tradition, because we are Africans. You now say, no, go and sit down.
You're a woman.
You're a woman. You have no voice. Your voice shouldn't be heard. And why I would not agree with Mercy Igwe about the net thing.
Using power.
It may not be about it, but it also could be the fact that, no, let's see it from another scenario. The fact that she's been accused that she sold off her daughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, the past AGN president mentioned it. Yes.
So that alone has the tendency
of bringing her down.
Bring her down.
Yeah, they could use that to play on her.
Now, so are you saying that if there was no clashes between the daughter and the husband, do you think she would have won?
Having a backbone?
chances.
What are you saying?
She
She
would
would
have won.
She would
High
emerge
chance.
as
Yeah.
that. Yes, that's
Yeah.
the truth.
High chance.
She will. She has a high chance because the sponsor of that party
is
her son.
Son-in-law.
Okay, son-in-law.
Yeah.
So I was asking, I mean, as women, what do we do differently to try to change this orientation?
just do that
Because we
if
have
we
very smart women. So why can't they give us chance?
I said African men have it in their head.
No, but all that has to stop.
How do you stop it?
That's what I'm asking.
How long will you fight?
No, we don't have to fight to stop
No,
it.
you have to fight.
Fight who?
Fighting
Who are
is
you
not
fighting? Who are you
about
fighting?
killing anybody. We're fighting, we're speaking. You're defending something.
You know, because we're going to bring in Senator Natasha Uduaghan into this now. You all saw what she went through.
And still going through.
And still going through.
Exactly.
So for how long? And in the Senate, I think we have just 3 women or
Yeah,
thereabout.
yeah.
How long will this be? What can we do to change this?
How long is forever?
No,
we
it
won't
has to
agree to
change.
that.
That's
We
the
won't agree
truth.
to that.
No, see, I'm this type that is blunt. When we see the truth, we're in Africa. There's hardly anything you can do about it.
No, but I don't want
At some point, it has to change.
And you think it can change?
Yes, it should.
Okay.
Because we are beginning gradually, it's already showing the changes we are beginning to see.
Yeah, the changes, but not when it comes to politics.
But it's growing, all like before. We never had females in the Senate.
Yes, whether we like it or not, if you check the ratio, it will always be high. Even if the women have the highest potentials, it will never, while we're in Africa.
But we are gradually taking,
it's
all
not
the
about
fact that we are
gradual.
taking
Let's be
steps.
honest.
The thing is.
It will always be a 90, even a 90-10. It's even. I'm talking of 95-5.
No, before now.
No, but that's the honest truth, though.
No, I think before now.
Because
women,
even women, you are fighting. You in your community, how many women will want to fight with you?
True.
Oh,
True. Because when Natasha had problem in the Senate, none of the women
the same women will tell you, Madam, go and take care of your home.
Because
take
we
care
have
of your
been made
husband.
to believe
That
and
is
understand
exactly
that
why I
it's
said
our-
belief system.
So where we should pick it from?
No,
I think
where we
it's from
should
our
say
younger girls.
Changing their
Start
orientation.
building leadership mindset.
Exactly.
Helping them to understand that they can be who, they have the capacity to be able to deliver the needed change that we need in a time like this.
And also, we also build it in a man
and let them know
you
that
are
yes,
always
allow a
ahead.
woman to fly.
So whether you like it or not.
No, we allow them.
No, you
No,
don't
we allow them
your
to.
boy that he's always the head. No.
You let them know.
We are all-
They
all
know
of
it
them
is
are
a
the
natural thing they are born with.
See this thing you're talking
Even when
about.
a boy seniors a girl, he wants you to respect
Yeah, I
him.
think they give.
It's
that
a
ego
natural
comes
thing.
from birth.
Have you not noticed when you have a boy?
When a boy seniors
child,
a girl,
you do
or
him
when
like
a
this
girl-
when
When a girl
at a
seniors a
little,
seniors
at
a
that
boy.
little, at that tender age. Try it. A newborn, a baby boy, do him like this. A girl will be she won't cry, but a boy will cry.
Why?
That thing is there. It's inborn. I'm a man.
You mean it?
That's why he's crying.
That's why he's crying.
He's just trying to tell you I don't like that thing. How would you do me like this?
I don't understand.
No.
I do not understand you. And that's why I said leave menopause for now because
I've digressed again.
Yes.
I
Okay.
think the thing is, we as women should know that we can do this. I think growing up, or our mothers have put it in us that, listen, this is your place.
The men's world.
This is the man's world. Your place is here. Don't aspire to go be beyond that place.
Yeah, we talked about in one of our episodes, we talked about a male child and a female child, and this is playing to that again. A male child is specially given attention, especially in the Igbo land.
So because they tell us as a woman, you have to endure.
Not only in the Igbo land, even in the
it's everywhere in Africa,
in the north.
So you have to keep. So I think the thing is, now we have to start telling our younger generation, it's awareness that we can do.
This is going to have a part 2 because we have not come to the end of it. There's going to be a part 2 to this, so we're going to come back to the studio again to continue this, so that we can educate all the girls out there. We need to be there for ourselves. We need to speak for ourselves. But before we go, 1 minute before we go, they've just told us that our time is up. Before we go, there's a personal income tax, PIT, that will be taken off on the 1st of January. How serious is this tax? I do not even understand the tax. I don't know what the tax is all about. But is it actually going to be taking place from January 1st? How serious is it?
The federal government has been, the jingles have been going around and everything that from 1st of January 2026, there's going to be this tax, and it's, according to the news, that it's going to be very serious. There is no way we'll be able to maneuver through it or something. So everybody's going to be paying these taxes. So we should get ready. Let's get ready.
Are you scared again?
Are you scared?
Because like every topic that we've talked about.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared because there's going to be tax for fuel. There's going to be tax for this. There's going to be tax for that.
Are you sure there won't be tax for you sitting down there?
Well, until then. Anyway, we've come to the end of today's episode on WIC. I'm very sure we had a fantastic time out with the nurse in the house, letting us understand what menopause is. And some of us are very scared, very, very scared. But let me let you know that we're going to bring her back to the house for her to continue the conversation on menopause, because I didn't let her land. She's going to land in the second episode. Anyway, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for coming, and thank you for coming. And let me let you also know that by next week we'll be having a special edition for Christmas, and we're going to be having a guy in the house with us. Until then, see you next time. I'm Patricia Gables.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and it is that program that gives you and I opportunity to talk about some of the trending issues in the country and how it affects us as citizens. So today we're going to be talking about the withdrawal of police personnel from very important personalities in the country, and how it's going to be affecting us as individuals, or better still, how it's going to impact us as citizens. And then again, the debates on legalizing gun ownership. So let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say in regards to this topic. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The Nigeria security architecture, I think it is a very, very wrong approach at this time. When you talk about developed countries and thinking of how police operate, the environments are not the same. First, we do not have good roads. That when you call for police in an emergency response, if it's like in the developed countries, you see police appearing within minutes. You hear of cases of assassinations in places like America. It's only a matter of days they will find the killers of those people. Those are not the situations in Nigeria. People kidnap people in their houses, people kill people on the way, they don't even know who the killers are. The only thing too that also makes some of these people not to be on the road is the simple reason that when they know that there are escorts following some VIPs and some people on the way, they know that it's possible that at some point they will see unexpected police presence. But when they now get to the point where they now say, no, they cannot go with police and then the road is free and all that, you are only inviting terror back to us. If I'm traveling on the way and I know I'm licensed to have a gun in my car, some other persons are coming, and maybe we run into hoodlums, and they know that out of these 20 cars, there's a likelihood that 15 to 16 have arms in them. That will also create that sense of security for the people that are involved. So I just think that it is, yes, the idea to say let's have police at different points is there, but the architecture and infrastructure to support such an idea, we don't have it yet. You don't have drones flying everywhere. If you are overseas, you press a button in your house, they know it is emergency. The police will come, condone off your area, and the people cannot even escape. The police right now, as they are, first, they are no vehicles, they are not well equipped, so how do you even do it? I think that the decision by Mr. President needs to be reviewed.
I see it as a right development based on this issue that the president has made concerning police should be withdrawn from notable personalities that are in our society. You discover that for the police to be able to combat insecurity, we have less police in the society. Most of all these notable personality, you just discover that one person will be having 10 police. 10 police. If one particular person is having a police, about 10 attached to him, and the common man has no security to be attached to him, he has no security to be attached to him, then what is the fate of the masses? But to my own take with this direction, this step that the president has taken, that all police official, army and the officials should be withdrawn from notable personality is a welcome development, so that these officers will be able to go to the city, go to the street, go to the rural area to be able to combat these bandits. Because if all this caliber of men, notable personality, are be giving policemen policemen are attached to them, it will not be a wake-up development. But if they withdraw them, everyone, all hands will not be on deck to fight insurgency, to fight bandits. But when these men are secured, they will feel less concerned about the masses. I believe that with this step that the president has taken is a very good step, so that security for lives and property concerning the common man will be appreciated. On these aspects, it has advantage and it also have disadvantage. It is good for people to have self-defense against this insecurity. But the other way around, when every man is given that license to get a gun or harm himself against attack, sometimes most people will not use it for self-protection, but rather they will begin to use it for destructive activities, like going into using it to to embark on armed robbery and different. If somebody offends somebody, he can just bring out his gun and do killing. That is why it will not be encouraged. But the only advantage for the government is that let them employ more hands. Let them get more securities, people, recruit them, train them, tell them what to do, the rules and the don'ts that will govern their security apparatus. All these things should be put in place. Then with more and being employed and well paid, I believe that with all this, they can be able to contain this insurgency and bandits in our country.
We all know that the constitutional role of the police is the protection of lives and property. And like the president has rightly stated, the protection of lives of Nigerians are very paramount. And like the VIPs are still part of the citizens that the police is constitutionally empowered to protect. But you also realize from where the president is coming from, these VIPs form more or less like less than 10% of the larger population of Nigerians. And in that light, he feels that more attention should be given to the masses, to the larger population of Nigeria who are now faced with the challenges of insecurity, while also trying to address the manpower need of the Nigerian police. So in that regard, I totally support that directives that all available manpower now should be channeled towards the protection of the majority of Nigerians outside the VIPs that took a chunk of that number. Looking at on the right of Nigerians to own guns, I still believe that Nigeria is not yet ripe enough for such. Even in countries where they have such policies, they are trying to go back. If you see what's going on in America now, they are even trying to look at gun rights laws to see how it can be reviewed. So it's not a policy that has worked or that has been sustained in even where it is currently in force. So for Nigeria, it is not just our only gun that will solve the problem of insecurity. I can tell you, with the kind of anger, with the kind of issues we have now, if Nigerians own guns, they will be using it to settle personal scores, not even the insecurities now. So that might not really solve the problem. I think solving the problem, we need to go into community policing, volunteer security, seeing how well we can domesticate security, make security the duty of everybody, not necessarily a centralized arm of government like you have the centralized police now. So with that, I believe we can substantially bring down, if not to a barest minimum, the current challenges we have now. So it's not really whether we carry guns or not that would solve it, no.
It is a very good thing that the president is actually looking at how he can, curb security by having a lot of, security personnel on ground. But, if you have to fight insecurity by creating another level of insecurity, that's a very big problem, all right? Yes, we know that the VIPs have a lot of this, security escort with them. But if you look at this person too, they are human beings. And, somebody who has that kind of, level of position requires some level of security, around him. So for me, I will not, totally say that it is okay to withdraw all the, security personnel from the VIP. No, I do not think that's the best way to go. Instead, I think they should look for a way to have more persons in the force, in the military, in the police, and every other security agencies that can help, in this insecurity. Because the VIP are human beings. The right to own a gun, I really do not think that Nigeria is matured for such a thing. Yes, we have that in some developed countries like America, but I do not, advise that such law should be
put here in Nigeria, because a lot of persons are going to take advantage of this particular situation, and they use it to do other very, very malicious activities. So I do not believe that Nigeria is ripe for self-ownership of gun at this particular point in time.
Insecurity in Nigeria is eating so deep into the life and well-being of Nigerians. Like in the area of business, it has affected us a lot. Like, for example, those our mothers who travel to village markets in this season of December, where they travel to buy plantain, yams and others. We see many of them were unable to do this because of the insecurity, and that has also affected their own family, because they will not be able to provide for them because they were unable to do their business the way it ought to be. Like those of us in the real estate sectors, I think it affected us the more, because this is one of the most funny December I've ever experienced, whereby our brothers and sisters in diaspora, they are scared to return home to celebrate with us. And after they have saved this money, and they buy property at the end of the year, so that at least they will not count on one thing that they have achieved. But this time, many of them, they give up. Instead of coming to Edo State or Nigeria to buy property, you will hear them saying that they want to go to places like Singapore, places like Spain. They will tell you the money they will use to buy property in Abuja, like maybe 350 million, 150 million, 200 million, is enough for them to get property in Spain. And that property in Spain will give them high return of investment than the property in Nigeria. And another thing that affected those in diaspora and the VIPs, let me use that word, very important personalities in our country, is the new law that has been passed by the president, that police personnel should be withdrawn from this set of persons. And the current situation of insecurity in Nigeria, so these persons, they will not be free to come in, because it's as if them coming in, they have signed their death sentence because the security is a threat to them. And at the same time, the police personnel that would have been of assistance to them to guide them is being withdrawn. So it's just as if they want to jump into a hot fry pan. So these ones is what stopped them from not coming to Nigeria, and it affected our business a lot. So those persons we are all to care for, these things restrict us to do a lot for our loved ones. Because if you don't sell property to get money, so there's no way you are going to spend money. So if you check, though we are having traffic and all these around, but the truth is that the well-being, the lifestyle of these our citizens is being compromised, because insecurity has cost them a lot. If the guns is being legalized to every citizen, it's going to cause more havoc at this initial stage. So I believe instead of legalizing gun to individuals, let's recruit more local security personnel that understand this terrain of this environment, because a stranger will not know my community more than me. So if they empower these personnel, give them good sophisticated weapon that they can use to withstand these perpetrators, the criminals, it will be able to at least help us a lot. So owning a gun or legalizing gun to Nigerians, Africans, there's a way we think. Even some of the trained policemen that they are handling weapons, we see what happens after some of them have taken what they are not supposed to take. After when their adrenaline gets high, when they are angry, we see how they misuse the gun. So now legalizing gun for a trained person, a civilian, is going to cause more havoc and disaster to us. So I'm not in support of that.
While While the opinions of our respondent varies, and some as think that the statement by the president to withdraw police personnel from VIPs in the country in order to combat crime, some are also saying that it is not a welcome development. But in all of this, the security of citizens and properties should be a priority. That is what people are clamoring for, and it is something that should be done in order for lives and property of citizens to be secured and for security to be guaranteed. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the Side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Engato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? Well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo! Alright, please. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and you set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Engato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it happen, please. 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here, please will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, that's all. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, is just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, what's called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in the pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for the ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body. We go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did one. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we were awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ikú eri ìwé o. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹni ikú ẹ ò ní ikú eri ìwé o. Sẹ́nà o, rẹ̀bọ̀ yàwó. Ẹyẹ sí ké wọ́n tó mú gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́. Ẹ̀fọ́ ẹyẹ sí ké wọ́n tó mú gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́. Wọ́n tó mú gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́ ògèlè. Wọ́n tó mú gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́ ọmọ. Ẹ̀fọ́ ẹyẹ sí ké wọ́n tó mú gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́. Ẹ̀yin mata ye kasata ye. Ẹ̀yin mata ye kasata yo. Ẹ̀yin mata ye ìwé kasata ye. Ìkàsá yóò wọ ọmọ òsì àfàtú ọ̀sẹ̀ mẹ́. Ó àbí máa ń fẹ́ dòní wò wá. Kasayebo wadimanza done home. Oh, arunyu. Aroro arunyu. Aroro arunyu. Aroro arunyu. Aroro arunyu. Arunyu. Boni kere kuyogo. Ewa edo dorado edo ni kere kuyogo. Ogi ambanika.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.